know what are the blessing factors, why we must talk about blessing. Thank you. Why we must discuss about this. So it is very important that we are not saying that blessing has committed any crime. I know what it takes to be accused of a crime you have no knowledge about. I have fixed it, and I can tell you it is not something that is easy. So I do believe that um, blessing is just need to explain herself just the way I have explained myself. Let's make that one very clear today. But we're going to dwell on her part in this scenario. We're going to talk about it, and we're going to make sure that that is exactly what we'll be discussing about. I am live on the YouTube, and I'm also live on X. We are live on Facebook. So if you're on X, join us. The name on X is Niger24N. Niger24N. That is our username on X. I'll try to change it to correspond with what we have already. So I'm going to try to see if we are streaming there. So yes, we are live on X. So this is the first time I'm actually going live on X because the message need to go there as well. So all of our contribution will be streamed there as we are streaming here on TikTok and also in other platform. Very, very important, ladies and gentlemen. I don't know. I think my lighting on YouTube is not really the best, but I'm going to try to turn some light on to see if it's okay. I have a very useless camera when it comes to so let me see if this lighting is okay. The lighting on on TikTok is okay, but I don't know about the lighting on X. I'm using my desktop, Apple desktop camera. So let me clean it a little bit to see if my handsome face can come out. Yes, I am there. What is important is not about our look, it's about the content of what we have to drop. I've got cameras, a lot of cameras. I'm telling you, look at this. I've got Mevo, but I can't just set things up. I'm just literally lazy because I have to hustle for my daily food as well. But we are back and we are all over the places right now. We are on X, which all of you guys have asked for. We are able to get the X, and we're happy to announce to you that we are there live and direct. So if you're watching me on YouTube and you can hear me, please give me a thumbs up. Thank you, William. William said, let us discuss on YouTube. Comment is coming. Let us discuss about blessing, our main suspect. I want to say to you guys, blessing is just a person of interest. This is very important. We'll make it clear here. We're not going to label blessing as a suspect or as a guilty one. I know what it takes to be labeled that name, but blessing have a lot to answer. Just the way I have answered so many questions. Harrison on his own have a lot to answer, just the way I have answered many questions. So going forward, we are going to be calling people that need to answer questions out, and we're going to talk about the part they play in all of this story that we are dealing with. I want to welcome you from wherever you're watching from. Our live yesterday is one of the most important live that we have done. It is a shutdown across Nigeria. People are talking about it. The YouTube people are really seeing at what we are doing. And I cannot tell you how happy I am to announce to you that we are now at the crossroad between the corruption in Nigeria and the people that want to speak out. If they are defeated in Nigeria, I am not defeated. That it is number one. I am not defeated. And I don't believe that any of you guys that are following this platform are defeated. I was watching a video today of a governor that basically direct his aides to strike one person, a member, a citizen of a state. And this was coming from a governor of Niger State. He told his aide, make him slap person, and the aide went and give the person wooza. The person was on his knee, and the governor was holding a microphone to talk, and the governor commanded his security to strike person. I want you to think about that. And the person went and carried out the assignment. That is the nation we are talking about. That is a country we are talking about. I'm telling you today, Nigeria is a failed state. And there is no way anybody can tell me anything about it. We are officially a failed state. We have been a failed state. We continue to be a failed state. Now, every fiber of human development have left us. Don't allow whiskey Davido to deceive us. Our country is in a shackle. And I'm telling you now, there is nobody in charge of Nigeria. When I mean it, nobody is in charge. So the politicians, they just do what they want because the citizens are defeated. Just imagine that the governor asks somebody, making slap person, when they're down on the floor. He telling security, make it go slap the person. The security went and wooza the person for face. And do you know what the people that were sitting down did? They were laughing. I'm telling you, I got the video. They were laughing. Yes. A cleric. Yeah, they were laughing. The citizens were laughing. The governor commanded insecurity, making go slap person, and the rest of the people were laughing. Those are the people we are dealing with. Those are the people me and you are dealing with. No, they are defeated. They are defeated. They were laughing. I saw it. I was like, I opened my mouth like this. I'm like, eh? They were laughing. And I tell you something, if the governor asked that man that time, make him pie the guy, make him carry Egbe, make him pie the guy, he go pie him. He go pie the person. That's what the thing be. He go pie the person. He go pie the person there. So that shows you that we are completely defeated. Our people, they don't defeat us. We don't get choice anymore. Now the people where would they deal with be that? Those are the people we are dealing with. Those are the citizens we want to correct. We can't. It is literally impossible to correct it. So I don't know where we're going to start from. I really don't know. That's why I've taken the fight now to the British High Commission, to the British Society, and we're going to use Andrew to ask questions about Afiba and Celine. And justifiably so, Andrew was not convicted in any court of law in the land of Nigeria that justify his deleting. You may not like it, but those are facts. The reason you don't just wake up in the morning and go to the bank and take money is because there's a law. The reason you don't just wake up in the morning and say you are now the governor of your state, because there's a law. The reason why you don't just wake up in the morning and go to the nearest supermarket and begin to pack things is because there's a law. The reason why nobody's taking you from your house to court and say you did something, even when you're sleeping at home, is because there's a law. The reason why there's a judge and juries and trial and lawyers is because there's a law. Andrew committed offense, rightly so. Andrew did. But Andrew was not convicted. Just like the way your governors are stealing the money and they are not convicted. The way your leader, then they thief your money and they are not convicted. So Andrew did his own crime. He was not convicted. He buy his way the way your governors are buying their ways. Okay? That's what Andrew did. So the reason why you cannot just take your governor and throw him in jail now is because he went to court and won the case. Are we understanding each other now? So the reason I say Andrew is innocent until he passed away, he's still innocent forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. He's an innocent man. Pie. It doesn't matter whether you find two bodies tomorrow, whether you find a fever. He was never convicted in a court of law. He handed over himself to be taken, to be questioned, to be tried. In one of his messages, he said, I should have been in cell in Abuja now, but their boss is greedy. I gave him 500,000 this morning. He's still asking for more. Who is their boss? I know you. I have the account the money was sent to. Your name is written. So let us be very careful in condemning Andrew, because the law did not say that he's guilty. You cannot try him. You cannot tell him now he did it. It's impossible. It is literally impossible. I don't know whether you understand. This guy did not run away. He did not fly to America, China, Ghana. He did not. He was in Nigeria. He handed over himself to the purpose. And the purpose took him for 5 days joining. And along the road, they pied him. They pied him. So he gave himself up to be tried. He never got to the trial. So he passed as an innocent man, an accused. That is the fact. You may not like it, but that is the fact. Neither you accept it and have peace or keep disturbing yourself. Because the law that you are applying to him, calling him guilty, is in your head. The law of the land have not found him guilty. The man did not take his own life. Somebody else did. The police that were transporting him did it. So let us be very clear. I have gone through the shadows of death and everything. I'm no longer afraid now of telling you the truth. I told you I will tell you the truth. Nothing but the truth. If you like it, if you don't like it, your choice. The day you will go to the shop and somebody will accuse you of stealing something you did not do, that is the day you will know what accusation means. Even when you steal that thing, you still want to litigate. You still want to defend yourself. That is called when you have to say, this is why I did it, this is the problem, you explain yourself. Because there's a law. Many of you have cases in court right now. Some of you are lawyers. You are defending somebody. What happened to Andrew is unjustified. And I'm not going to come on social media because I want you to like me. It is kind of self-pity and self-confidence to come and plead for your likes. Andrew has done a lot of stuff in Nigeria. A lot of stuff in Nigeria. But did Andrew get convicted in the court of law? No. Andrew is like Harrison. Harrison have done a lot of stuff. Harrison has been accused of being an armed robber. Harrison has been accused of being a kidnapper. Harrison said he didn't do it. Harrison got a chance to prove he's innocent. Harrison came out after 4 years. Even though we don't have any paper to say he was innocent too. But Harrison was put in prison. Thank you, guys. Harrison was put in prison for 4 years. 4 Christmas. Christmas 1, Christmas 2, Christmas 3, Christmas 4, almost Christmas 5. Harrison came out. Andrew did a lot of shit that we all know, that I never hide to talk about it. But Andrew was never convicted in any court of law in Nigeria. Never stand before judge and judge say you are guilty. We are giving you 3 months. You take him out. Now let's talk about Blessing. The reason I want to talk about Blessing today is quite simple. Blessing is not, in my own opinion, cannot excuse himself out of this matter. Blessing has been indicted by her own word, by her own conduct, by her own statement. Just the way you guys have indicted me by my own word, by my own conduct. What are my words? What did I do? When Harrison came out and told Nigerian stories, what I did was that I came to dispute it because I have facts. He told you Andrew was deleted while he was traveling from Aba to Abuja. Harrison forgot to tell you other things that happened that led to that. And I came out and I said, I agree he's been deleted, but the story you are telling Nigerians is not correct. So I corrected it. Harrison got angry. So don't worry. Listen, if we are one person on this platform, we will say the truth. One person. On this platform of TikTok, YouTube, if we are one, we will speak the truth. We will speak what we know to be just and fair. That's what we'll do. That is what we will do on this platform. So we're not waiting for 900 people to join us before we say the truth. We will say the truth with one person. We will say the truth with 900 people. That's what we will do. That's what makes me different. And I am telling you today that going forward, I will not say justice is not for Andrew. Justice for Andrew, justice for Phoebus, justice for Selene, justice for the people of that nation called Nigeria. You can change my word as much as you want, but the reality is a reality. This guy was not convicted. It's a law. It's a law. The reason why you don't take your bag now with all the hardship in Nigeria and waka kurukere to the airport, you say, I'm going to London without visa, is because there's a law that says you cannot travel without requiring a visa. You cannot go to America without a visa. It's a law. That's the reason you are not doing it. You don't just feel like, okay, I have a boyfriend in London. Now, yeah, my boyfriend is London. Yes, I'm automatically connected to London, or I'm going to Ghana, or I am going to South Africa, or I am going to Dubai. There's a law. That's why you're not doing it. So the law we have in the land say you are innocent until you are proven guilty. Proven guilty. Take that word. To be proven guilty, it has to take argument and argument and argument. And then you have to prove you're not guilty, and somebody else have to prove you're guilty, and then there will be a lot of litigation, and there will be a lot of conversation, and there will be a lot of input, law, and then at the end of the day, the people will be like, yes, the line that say you are guilty won the argument. The line that say you are not guilty did not win the argument. Therefore, you are guilty. It is a law. In this case, Andrew was never given that chance. When there was opportunity for Andrew to be given that chance, Nigerian police collected money and they looked the other way. They basically looked the other way. So that is where we are. So if you are out there getting angry, oh, Mr. Ben came out and said, Andrew is not guilty. Oh, woe to Mr. Ben. Woe to Mr. Ben. I'm sorry. I'm only quoting the law. I have no problem. It's a fact. And when I was telling you guys before that all of you guys that are distracting me, you guys are just chasing cloud. You're not even chasing cloud. You don't know the law. You do not know the law. That's why you're saying, oh, Ben is an accomplice. Ben is supposed to come to Nigeria. Ben was supposed to take him. Ben, Mr. Ben, Mr. Ben, Mr. Ben, Mr. Ben. Brother, wake up. Wake up. Nothing they shake. Nothing they shake. You no go school. Or you go school no go through you. That's why they talk like that. People when learning, they know. You get police in your country. As I told you guys, Nigerian police have Andrew's phone. Nigerian police have Andrew's everything. Andrew's laptop. Nigerian police have everything. They have it. Nigerian police can check if Andrew and Blessing know each other. Nigerian police can check if me, I'm an accomplice. Nigerian police can check if Celine and Afiba left Andrew's house. They have everything. But they are hiding something. Then they hide something. You know, I know. All this insult, una they give up and down. Una go learn. There's a protest now going on in your country. I hope you join. And I hope Nigerian police take tear gas, send you back to your room. I hope Nigerian police take tear gas, leg your leg back to your room. This government is actually doing very well. This government is doing great. Nobody in your entire life should complain. Now, this Nigerian government is the best government in the whole worldwide. How dare you come? Nigerian government should just give you Big Brother. Like now, collect Big Brother and return back to your phone. Return back to comment section. Go back to the Big Brother and watch and feel happy and get entertained. What else? This is a serious matter that concerns you, your future, the way the law in that country treats you, and you are laughing. Some of them will come to my inbox and say, this is over. This case is over. It's too long. Mr. Ben, rest. And I'm like thinking, I got to go to their profile. When I see that they have one follower, I block them. But when I see that they have many followers, I put my hand on the head. 2 people they miss. You say, make you forget. You say, make you forget. You say, this topic is too long. Make I change topic. Human being, we grow, get hair. You get broco. You get armpit, we grow hair. You dey nap. Some of them get children. You say 2 people they miss. We never hear answer from police. You say it too long, may we forget. I think social media should remove comment from Nigerian session. Comment is not good. No, Nigeria is not capable of directing narrative. So it is better for social media to remove comment from Nigeria so that people can return back to their senses. So when they watch a story, they can use their head instead of using their finger. Because a lot of people don't forget how to use their head. Huh? 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 That's what we see. That's what we see. It is high time they remove comments. It doesn't make any sense. We can't have a decent conversation in Nigeria anymore. We not fit. We not fit. Go to the comment section. There's a video 5 minutes long. Immediately the video is posted, there's 1,000 comments immediately. So you're asking yourself, how? The video is just posted now. So they haven't even watched the video. They are commenting. Only in Nigeria. So social media need to be regulated. At least Nigerian government should ask Twitter, Facebook to remove comments. And I'm telling you this, so that our senses will come back to us. And then they plan, one will write, let us go to his comment section. Let us go to that comment section. Let us go there. What is his account? What is his handle? Let us go to comment section. Oh. Let's go to comment section and finish this person. Yeah. What did I do? You're an accomplice. So. And then they take their time to even write you to tell you, open your comment now. We want to tell you something. Oh, Mr. Ben, open your comment. I just want to tell you something on your comment section. Adult, we grew, where there be a beer, write me to open my comment. You want to tell me something? No, we are done. Now, before I go back to blessing, don't forget we are on blessing case. So I'm going there. I'm just salivating a little bit. Let me show you something that needs to be showed. Okay, now the black sheep Instagram, Andrew Ochekwa's Instagram, has been turned off from the day he was arrested until the day he was pied. And I was very surprised today. I told you guys that after Andrew was pied, I called the number and the number was going through. Yes, my investigator tried the number and the number was going through. When we tried the number at around 7:45 and 9 o'clock in the morning, as soon as I dropped the call, the mad dog officer called me and said, "Ah, hello, bros. How are you?" I knew they saw that I called on that direct number. His Instagram, Andrew Ochekwa Instagram, was off from the day he was arrested. His Instagram was off until the day he pied. That Instagram is on now. The police turn it back on. This is the Instagram. And they cannot turn it back off again. No. Make una they write this, make una they screen record this thing now. They cannot turn this Instagram back off again. Police turn the Instagram on. Police show they have his phone, they have everything. The kind of turn that we go fire these people. And I'm telling you now, this Instagram has been off from the day he was arrested to the day he was pied. Now, this Instagram is on now. Now, I'm going to read few messages for you. My message to Andrew. My message to Andrew over the years. Watch. You know, Nigerian police, they are mumu. They will go and turn it off now. They are mumu. I tell you, I've never seen mumu like this in my life. Now, I've said it now. They are watching. They will turn it off tomorrow. The reason I went to find out, because as I told you, if you're my friend, I don't Google your name. Only evil friend, we can start Googling their friend. Since this incident happened, I never go back to check Andrew Ochekwa's Instagram. I never do it. I never did it. Never. But today, something told me, just go there. Just go there. And I open my message on Instagram, and his Instagram is live. Police, go turn it off now. Now they run am. Mumu, make una go turn am off again. I don't download everything. All my message has been downloaded though. No worry.
26th of next month. Yeah, the game was not happy. It's like the same game they're playing the game about non-service. I was in court, their lawyer. So he tried to argue that the paperwork needs to be served directly to the landlord, which of course nobody knows where the landlord lives. He knows office, but he doesn't work in the office, of course. He's got a staff. So, and the judge was not happy. She said to my barrister to serve the lawyer the papers in the court there in presence.
Those police will hold this phone. They know. These are, if I start to show you messages on Instagram, undiluted, even the police will carry award, the biggest award, and come and give it to Ben. They will give me award. Harrison, I am not your mate. I don't be your mate. This is me asking because I see a lot of stuff going on in his life. He always explained to me, okay, I'll ask him what is going on. This is any update on the court case, because he was having a problem with his landlord, which is the property he had in Port Harcourt, and I was asking him a question. In one of our message, watch what he say here. Oh, Barrister is on the comment section. Love. Okay, so I'm going to show you something about Allison. Okay, these are the messages I kind of exchanged with Andrew. There's nothing, is mime, is things, is videos, is comedy. And then I go and play the voice recording that we have. Like when you send a voice note, is a normal thing. It's like brotherly kind of messages. There is nothing like evil. The police have this phone. Now them turn this Instagram on. Now them turn it on. Now them turn the Mumu people. Now them turn this Instagram on. Okay, this is me. I will show. No, they should turn it off and turn it on. This is me liking my videos. liking my videos on social media. Okay, hold on, guys, because I'm going to show you something now. Alison. So if you see, these are all business, my business, because if I travel, he'll ask me for update. The police have it. These are all tanker trucks. That's my business. I was in Germany on these kind of days. I send him my update. What are you doing? I said, I'm in Germany buying goods. And then we'll talk, all this kind of thing. Okay. So I was buying this generator and I sent it to him that I'm buying a generator in Europe and I'm shipping it to Nigeria to my house. And then he was laughing. We are talking about it. Just there's nothing like it, like planning of any evil. Police done this Instagram on. They did, not me. Oh. Okay. I know they are watching now. They will turn it off now. Oh. You know they be mumu. They will turn them off now. They don't go carry Andrew property. What else are they gonna do? I will show you something. Messages that are nothing but love. Like somebody you care about, you want his well-being. He check on you, you check on him. He say, how are you? On Instagram, like maybe if I'm live on Instagram or if you have post something, he can just say hello, then we engage in a conversation. Let the police show you one message of me on WhatsApp, on direct message, on anywhere that contradict everything I've been saying. On this one, he was writing me. Okay, I was telling him about. So we're talking about generator. We're talking about, he said the generator is weak. I said, no, this one is good. It can take a lot of stuff. And we're just talking. Then he said, oh, Ben, I may be coming to the UK on Wednesday. We had our meeting yesterday. It went well. So paying their money today, then return to the station for them to officially close the case. This was about Alison. I asked, how far with the case with Alison? And she's telling me now, and officially close the case, and they will return my passport. But I don't want to book the seat yet, just in case there's a problem. But I will fly from Port Harcourt with Lufthansa. I said, brother, this is a good news. I forgot to ask how it went. I'm happy to hear that. What's now the new final settlement figure? Then he told me, I said, it makes sense to wait till you have your passport in your hand. I will come to PH. I will stay while you are over there. Yes, buddy, I am happy to finally close the case. The final settlement is 2 million. And the police will take 100,000 for my lawyer. The police will take 100,000 and my lawyer will take 50,000. This is police and Andrew settling Alison case. Alison case, I told the nation about it. This is a message. I'll post it. I've already downloaded it. Don't worry. I will not get access to this message now. Now police turn on the Instagram of Andrew. They don't pack in shoe. They don't carry money. They don't carry everything that belongs to the man. They even try to take his car. They don't take his life. They are on his Instagram. Now your police with that. This is Andrew Instagram page. Okay? Make the police tell you where Ben is encouraging him to do bad thing. Here, Andrew is telling me about the problem he got into. He said, I settle them with 2 million naira, and the police will take 100,000, and the lawyer will take 50,000. Then my message to him, I said, brother, this is good news. I forgot to even ask because he was updating me. I am happy to hear that everything is fine. How is the girl? I say it makes sense to wait till you have your passport in your hand. I will come to PH because at that time I think I was in Lagos, and I will stay while you go there because you need to go to court. I don't want to go with him while you go there. So these are messages. These are messages of Andrew Ochekwo. This is Andrew. This is Andrew. Let the police review the message. Andrew, you talk about going into trucking business. Now, trucking business is good, but it's not reliable. You can ask anybody. If you buy 3 of these and we register a company, we put it under it, we do oil and gas business, I assure you, the paper of the vehicle is in your hand, is your vehicle. It's just partnership with you, looking for supply. You don't have to worry about how we get the diesel. We just have the supply route, and we'll be supplying banks, government parastatals. Brother, whatever amount you spend on this, we will recover it within a year, 100%, and we can even buy more of this. If I have funding, I won't be even put to you yesterday was that truck was not our own. We rented that truck, 80,000, 2 of them. So these are my business I'm discussing with him. These are my business. These are the kind of conversation I have with Andrew. A lot of knobhead that come on my page think, oh, Mr. Ben, always stay in the house and say, send me Toto, send me Nyash, send me Boom Boom. No lie. In all of my message, there is nowhere you will see where I say, send me Toto. You cannot see anything like that. No, nothing. It's a productive conversation I normally have with him when I travel, if I go to Germany, if I go to Dubai, or if I go to America, wherever I am, because he doesn't travel. I travel. I was in China for 3 months, in Guangzhou, the business hub of China. I'll call him and update him because I wanted Andrew to be productive in Nigeria. I don't believe in the gambling he was doing. In all of this message, you will see when I told him that I had to ban myself before coronavirus. I went to my local casino and I basically banned myself from there. Not because I was overplaying. I wasn't playing SS. I just felt like I don't need to be going to casino. I used to go to casino with Andrew. Andrew would play like 100 grand and he would lose 70 grand right in front of me. 70,000 pounds, he would lose it. He was addicted to gambling and I wasn't. And one day I went to the casino and I said, I don't want to come here again. That was before coronavirus. And I dropped my card with them. Don't worry, I'm coming back to Blessing. But yeah, you guys need to know because when I open these Instagram messages today, I have a lot in my head. I know I started with Blessing. We'll deal with Blessing matter. Blessing, have some peace for now. I'm coming for you. These are the kind of conversation I have with Andrew. I went to casino. I said, I don't want to play anymore. I don't want to come here. I don't like it. Even the gentleman was asking me, oh, Mr. Ben, what's going on? Why are you stopping? I said, I don't like the casino. I come here, I lose 1,000. I come here, I lose. I don't like it. Because if you step into gambling world, you start small. You be going small, little by little, little by little. You can never win the house. And at that particular time, I was on a membership, and most of my friends are on a membership. Like Andrew is on a high membership of the premium member. So if you go to casino with Andrew, whatever you want is what you eat. If you want Dom Perignon, that's what you will drink. Anything you want is what you will eat. There is no two ways about it. So when Andrew was playing heavily, for me to discourage Andrew, I have to tell Andrew I am stopping. I said, I'm not coming here anymore because I feel maybe when I stop, and it actually reduced. So then I stopped going to casino. And when they say, okay, how do you want it? You just want to be banned from this establishment? I said, all over. Do you know I cannot play lottery? You know the lottery, the UK lottery. I can't play it. I can't register online to play lottery. I can only buy the ticket from the machine outside. I cannot register with my date of birth, with my real name to play lottery because I said I don't want to gamble. I banned myself. It's not because I was losing. It's because I wanted to also influence Andrew to stop gambling. I have facts. I have messages where you ask me, why did you stop? And I'll tell him, bro, it's of no profit for me. I don't see any profit of going there to hustle and I will lose 3,000 and I will lose 2,000 pounds. I don't need it. I stopped. The casino we go to, we have membership all over the UK. He can go anywhere. And imagine if you are bored now, or you have a guest, you have two guests that come to visit you, or guys, you can just walk into a casino and whatever you eat there is free of charge. Whatever you eat, drink, anything you chop is free because of the premium membership that he has. I banned myself. I banned myself. This is a guy that I have so much faith that he will change. His life will be better because his life was better. He was doing well. Then everything went down. You guys don't want me to talk about it. May the day you will be gone, may people that know you never keep their mouth quiet. May the day you are accused, may people that knows you have the courage to speak what they know about you, your weakness and your strength. As I told you guys, I'm not talking to his parent. And he's an adult. He was my friend. His parents have not come out to speak for him. His brother have not speak for him. And I'm not speaking for him, but I'm speaking fact that I know about him. That is why he told me, Ben, make sure. He didn't send some of those messages to the parent. He knows the kind of a person I am. He knows I have a conscience. A lot of us, we don't have people that you can even trust. Your husband, you can't trust. Ask question, please. You can't trust your husband. Your husband can't trust you. Here is a man dying on his last day, and he called me. The message is there. He said, I love you, brother. Do you want me to come out and say, he's this, he's organ harvester, he's this? Lies from Harrison. Lies from Harrison. Lies from Harrison. I should come and buy it because I want you to like me. Do you know the kind of depression? Do you think Harrison is sleeping well at the moment? Do you think Harrison go to bed and sleep well? He can't. Because he's been exposed. Those police are not sleeping well. Yes. That is the kind of friendship I have with him. Now, that guy is deleted. You guys want me to like come out and start siding. When I came out on Just Adulthood, it was me that announced Alison. And Harrison came out and said they paid 2 million. Yes, it was 2 million they paid. And this is on the message. And confirming it. The lawyer collected 50,000 for that settlement. The police take 100,000. Andrew did not go to jail. They had his passport, they gave him back his passport. He's saying it here. A failed state activities. That you guys have audacity to come and blame me. You know, say you no go better for you. You know, say if you think you are poor now, the poverty that will come to your way will be heavier. This is Andrew that I know. The crime he committed in Nigeria, he didn't do fifth of it or tiny bit of it, 1% of it. He went to jail in this country. I went to jail to visit him. I never see him as a competitor. I never see his money. I don't respect his money. I just see somebody that is flawed. Some of you guys have children that are disabled. What would you do with them? Do you have a heart at all? Some of you are working with elderly parents now, elderly people in a care home. Do you have a heart for those people? Do you care about them? Or do you just see profit on the hour you are clocking? Yes, it does. The message actually strikes a lot of memories. You know somebody for 11 years. For that 11 years, he struggled. He was making a lot of money, but I can see the demon is eating him. I can see. And I never abandoned him. I was always hoping he can learn his lesson. And I wanted Nigeria to put him in an uncomfortable situation. Maybe he can wake up and run back to the UK and readjust it. Because he can't do what he did in Nigeria in the UK. In the UK, the worst he can do is to pie himself. So, this is a man I know. He didn't tell me he did anything with the girls. And I'm not going to come to you because of Mr. Potato and tell you he told me he did something. Are you kidding me? At my age, I asked him not once, not two, not three, not four, not five. Several times I speak to him during that time. What happened to the girls? This man categorically told me they left my house. Now, this is the blessing part. Blessing receive a message. Blessing receive a message, and Blessing did not react on it for 24 to 48 hours. That is suspicious. That is seriously suspicious. Considering that Afiba is not a Nigerian. Yeah, we would do a t-shirt for Mr. Potato, yes. Blessing received a message that Afiba said, I am missing. I am lost. And Blessing did not react on the message for 24 hours to 48 hours. I don't know how serious you think that is. That is indictment. That is strategic. That is a plan. Something is wrong. So, Blessing, we are sorry that we have to ask this question. What were you doing that was so busy that you did not react? Two of your friends, the same people you say she don't know anywhere, that when she go to their salon, she send location to you. That she sent you location, or you ask her to be very careful. She don't know anywhere. She follow a girl that know everywhere to Aba. And according to you, she wrote to you that she is being kidnapped. And you did not react. 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hour, 4 hour, 5 hour, 6 hour, 7 hour, 8 hour, 9 hour, 10 hour, 11 hour, 12 hour, 13 hour, 14 hour, 15 hour, up to 24 hours. You did not react. How do you justify that? Somebody said she called governors for help. She called the governor wife for help. Is that the best way? At what time did she call the governor's wife for help? So if your sister is missing, your friend is missing, now governor wife you won't call. What in governor wife did? Which governor did he call for help? When I they carry news when no make sense. Which governor? Which governor? I know, I have seen it. I have seen it, but I am basically disputing it. It's rubbish. Yeah. So you are calling a governor's wife for your friend that is missing while you are in Abuja drinking and eating. Go ahead. Yes. Hold on. The YouTube people can't hear you. Let me turn off this headphone. Go ahead. Hello? Hold on, please. Hold on. Go ahead. Hello?
Yes. Can you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yes, go ahead, please.
I said it is a further nailing. If anybody calls that she went to governor's wife, it is someone that is trying to hide at the back of the governor or the governor's wife to perpetrate an illegality. Do you know why? As a first responder, at least people are abroad. When you want to solve a problem, there's a need to call emergency.
Yes.
Are you not going to call 911?
Yes, exactly.
We don't have 911 in Nigeria. What we have is police.
You call police. You move.
You will move.
You move. It cost 50,000 to or 100,000 to fly from Abuja. And as of the time the message arrived, blessing, it was still in Port Harcourt.
Yeah, it's a less than 2 hours journey. You would have come to Aba. Your so-called boyfriend was from Abia State. What you would have done is to mobilize.
He's a senator. The boyfriend is a senator.
You will go house by house. You will go the whole area. They will not just comb Andrew's house. The whole street will be combed. That is how you do a search. There will be a search party. Everybody will know that people are missing.
Yes.
And will not have peace in his neighborhood. Do you know why? Because the whole neighborhood will know that they are looking for 2 girls.
Immediately you receive the message, you pop into action. And anybody, let me tell you, sister, anybody who is giving any excuses for blessing behavior, that person need to reevaluate life and life itself. Because I'm sitting down here and I'm thinking, it doesn't make any sense that you are calling governor. It's like there's a step that you need to take before you get to the governors. Okay, is it true my friend is missing? What should I supposed to do now? I'm leaving Port Harcourt. Let me just gather some police. Call your boyfriend, your senator boyfriend, a twat. Senator Nwokocha, you are a twat. You are a twat. When you know what a twat is, you are a twat. So you call your boyfriend senator and move immediately to go and to go. There
will not be need for petition.
What is petition?
There will not be need for petition because as it will be so fast that as blessing is calling, hey, oh, my friend is missing. Oh, she sent me an SOS. So let's play the scene. She sent me an SOS. So this is what she said. Senator Wokocha, if he's a human being, what he would have done if he's not a party to this crime, if there's no, if they call him immediately, they will call about police. He will make calls. He's a senator. He has these people's contacts. They work for him. They will make calls. It will not be for even Celine's family. We reach Aba. She will be in Aba. She doesn't need to know Aba. All she needs to know is that this is the location my friends went to. Oh, babe, I cannot rest. I can't stay here. I need to be in Aba. You will join the next bus or take Uber to Aba. You will be there. We're not talking about crayfish things. We're not talking about.
We're talking about two human beings that left their bag in your property.
I'm making it. I'm running mad here because the thing is making. I'm feeling like somebody is playing with my brain. How can you tell me that a whole two adults, two women that are, when you say women who are complete grown adults, even a child, if my daughter, God forbid, if my daughter not even my daughter, somebody's daughter. No,
you are even going far. Your dog.
I think my daughter's friend is not my daughter. I will swing into action. That's our thing to do. But to now wait to enter flight, you didn't see the message, you didn't do this one, and when you got to Abuja, you felt, oh, let the Serene people be going up and down. You that they left your house.
We got a dog one day. I got a dog for my kid, and then that day I was flying. I think I was flying to Austria in the morning to join my kid because they were already on holiday, and I wanted to go and join them. And then I wanted to take the dog somehow to where we normally keep the dog. So the dog ran out of the house, and I didn't know. It's like the dog sensed that we're going to leave him, so the dog ran out. So I didn't see the dog. I missed my flight from Luton Airport to Salzburg. I missed my flight because I had to walk running around the whole. I was running around the whole neighborhood looking for this tiny little dog. Tiny dog. This dog gave me so much trouble. I was just shouting around, buddy. I was shouting. I was going around the whole neighborhood. I was going crazy. I was telling my baby mother, I said, I'm going to buy this dog. I don't want this dog. This dog is wahala. I was going mad.
You need to find it.
I was going crazy.
You know that madness. You didn't lose hope on finding the dog.
Yes. I did not. The flight is no longer my priority now because I'm not going to enter flight and the dog is not where I was supposed to keep the dog. So the dog is gone and the kid will be heartbreaking. It's cowardness. I can be arrested for that. So I begin to look for the dog everywhere. And finally, the dog was in somebody else's neighbor eating something that doesn't belong to us. And then the dog was like this. When I hold this dog. I don't know whether I should. I don't know what to do. But the dog is so lovely. We're just looking at me like this. I was so angry. So I end up not having my flight because by the time I drove to the airport, then I normally leave my car at the airport, go to the car park and leave my car, then join a bus that will take me to the terminal. It was too late. So I had to book another flight. So your friend called you now, like they've been kidnapped, and you have audacity.
Unless that message is not true.
That message is not true.
Unless
See, that message is not true. And categorically, I am saying it now that Blessing is aware of where these guests are or what happened to them. It doesn't make any sense. How do you even explain it? I want us to bring our normal.
To remove yourself. You know what you know, your mom will say, you know what You will be saying that these people have come to put you in trouble. You are their contact in Nigeria. These are Fiba's family. Then again, you have the leverage of getting to Abuja. You did not put the name of the people that are missing.
Just think about that. Think about that. After 10 days, you went to write a petition. The name of the man that your friend told you kidnapped them, your friend that have their bags in your house, you did not write their name. You did not write the name of the lady, the two ladies. You did not write the name of Andrew. And you came to Harrison, and Harrison say, please, you are not going to appear on the camera. The family have begged me today that the camera.
Do you know how unfortunate it is? I'm coming. When Harrison asked, why didn't you write their name? I was expecting her to say, because I've not seen this chat, I was expecting her to say, oh, I didn't remember the name. She only told me over the phone. I was thinking further back. When the message that came to her, hold on it, Andrew, kidnapped by Andrew. So on her text message, we should have watched over and over and over and over again. She must have seen it, Andrew. It is a 5-letter word.
Now, go ahead. YouTube. Okay, the people on YouTube want to join us, and if you're on Twitter, we want to join us as well. We are live and direct. I'm going to copy this and put it on YouTube so you guys can join and have your say on why we think Blessing have question to answer, just the way I've been answering question for days and days and weeks. So if you want to join us, just click on that link there where you can see Mr. Ben. As I told you guys, I have decided to alter our YouTube page to reflect my name, because a lot of people complain that they can't find us on YouTube. It's not personal. I just try to make our messages more available to audience that need it. Go ahead, please.
I did already.
Oh, okay. So I want to say something about the Blessing chat. So when you see Blessing's response to Afiba, she says, I can't get to hear the location.
Go ahead.
Use the location I sent. He's coming. Don't test it. That is also a 1 minute interval. So let's say 59-second interval. So for the fact that Blessing was constantly chatting with Afiba, so probably we're talking for let's say 5 minutes or maybe 2 minutes. And she neglected any emergency for over 24 hours. It shows that Afiba just sent her message that don't text me back because he's coming. Blessing also maybe put her phone somewhere or on, decided to do her rounds, forget about Afiba, which is not reasonable. If your friend is chatting with you in a space of 3, 4, 5 minutes, that I'm in trouble, I'm in deep pain, somebody is doing something to me, in fact, I'm being kidnapped, and then you don't react for the next 24 to 48 hours. It's highly suspicious. Why would you do that? It's like you just can't think about it. Even if it's not your friend and somebody, a wrong number just texts you and you are responding, I mean, you should be able to contact either a police personnel or somebody that if somebody is in trouble. The person that sends me a message that I feel the person is getting it, but your close friends and you do not do any action for over 24 hours. The person definitely knows about it.
Okay, that's why I said you should forward me that thing, because I've not seen it. I've only been hearing it. You see, what is even most frightening is that Blessing did not. She did not say it to anybody, because when this person came into Abuja, Francis, she told Francis not to let people know.
Why?
That Afiba is missing.
Nigeria. She come for sightseeing.
So okay, just DM the person. Don't just listen. Afiba's brother came to Nigeria. Blessing booked a hotel unsolicited for Afiba's brother. Afiba's brother said, I did not even ask. Blessing just said, I have a hotel for you. Took Afiba's brother to a hotel and told Afiba's brother not to tell anybody Afiba is missing. I didn't say this. Afiba's brother said it on this platform. I don't know what you guys are thinking. Is Ben still a suspect now? Because I agree I am your suspect. At least I'm not the only one. Can we start confessing, please? It is very important.
She deleted her account, her social media accounts. Why? If not for guilty conscience.
I don't know what to think right now.
Even on Harrison's interview, she never mentioned anything about governors. I'm not calling any governor's wife or anything like that. You know, and if even calling police is even if that was even too difficult, she didn't even raise any awareness whatsoever on social media. She went and deleted it instead. It just seems very, very suspicious.
You people need to see the motive.
See the assurance that
she calmed down.
One at a time, please. Go ahead, Barrister. Then
Entering that vehicle.
Yes.
Entering that vehicle. Let me tell you, she was trying to establish an alibi.
And we've been saying this. We've been saying it.
They meet as friends. They like to take each other video. Hi, baby, my baby is in town. My baby is leaving. So that's how come she took that video. But we are all girls. If your friend has been with you for so many, like, you know, if someone very close to you come and they're leaving, it's really on very low occasions that you start videoing them.
Okay, let's agree. Let's agree. She videoed them. That shows like, oh, my body is going. Hey, baby, bye. That shows like there's a good connection between these two people. Between this friendship, there's a deeper connection. Now, that friend now told you, I am missing. And then you abandon it. Now, come on, guys. Come on, guys. Come on, guys. I think we are cracking this. How many of you can say we are cracking something here? I want... Yes. Can we begin to type, we are cracking this thing right now? We are cracking it. Eh?
In my own opinion, okay, Blessing had no reason, not even a 0.1% reason to even lie at all. She came out to interview with Tyson. That was her chance to come and speak her truth. To come and vindicate herself. So she had no reason. Right.
Because Nigerians would have seen through her if she was saying the truth. Nigerians were like, okay, she did her best. But this girl was lying from her nose.
She did what she had to do. Let's move on. But why did you have to lie so much on that interview? To the extent that you were trying to distance yourself from our people. Okay. You didn't know her. You didn't even know she was married. You were distancing yourself from this girl that came to live at your place. You even left your key for them to come back to your place while you will not even be accountable. Who did she think she was talking to? She didn't think that there were people that were going to see right through all that she was saying.
No, she thinks she's talking to Harrison.
Yeah, of course. What would you like, Blessing? Why would you even off all your social media accounts? Listen, if your friend is missing, you should be the one fronting these advocates to find your friend. You should be using your social media, using everything you've got. You should actually be holding placards outside the police. In them, your friends are missing.
YouTube, you guys want to join? Is it clear? Is the volume coming clear to you guys? Can you guys hear? Sorry. Okay, somebody want to join.
Do you know that?
Hello.
Go ahead.
Hello.
Hold on, guys. We got somebody from YouTube. Go ahead.
Hello?
Go
Yeah.
ahead. Yeah, I
Okay.
can hear me.
My name is Shai Kamara, and I'm calling you from Monrovia, Liberia.
Monrovia, Liberia. Good evening, sir.
Good evening. How are you, Ben?
We are doing well. We are just cracking it now. With the truth is going to come out. Whoever is responsible for Afiba and
Okay.
Celine, we are going to
To be
catch them.
honest, we are so happy. We first of all from this. From,
Go ahead, sir.
yeah, I believe that, and I really believe that lot of the talking you have been doing, had it not been for them, by this time this case would have been gone under arches.
Hmm.
And couple of things I want to let you know today.
Go ahead,
Number
sir.
one, Blessing. When Blessing made a video of a FIBA place when they were headed for Andrew's house, the late Andrew's house. That video, Blessing premeditated the making of that video so that it can be clear, it can be seen later that indeed the girls left her place, and so her hand is not in any other thing. Now, she thought that particular video will exonerate her later in the future. She knew what lies ahead of the girls. The reason I'm saying this is that of all the activities Blessing and Afiba and Celine had to do in Nigeria at her place, she never had a video of any of the other situation where they met, where they were greeting, maybe where they were chatting, or maybe where they were eating and other stuff. She never had a video of anything like that. The only video she could show from her end was a video of the girls going, bye bye. More like, my hands are clean. I'm out of this. They are gone. So that tomorrow in the future, she can be a generator from what she knew was ahead of those girls. That's number one. That don't go well. We are looking at this case from all angles. That's why the noise, they may call it noise, but it's a necessary noise. The necessary noise that Mr. Ben is making is so good. Had it not been for that noise, this case would have been gone long since. Two, you cannot have your friends living, they are in your country. One of the friend is from another country. They are in your country. These friends went to visit somebody that you allege that you don't know. But when the friend made the emergency call, she said kidnapped by Andrew. That is kidnapped by Andrew. She didn't say kidnapped by the man I came to, or kidnapped by the person I came to visit. When she used the word kidnapped by Andrew, that means Blessing knew Andrew fully well. If I'm
Hmm.
kidnapped by someone, that means Blessing knew that word kidnapped by Andrew. Afiba knows that Blessing know Andrew fully well, maybe through a communication that she had with her friend Celine. So Blessing cannot say that she didn't know Andrew. And that's a weird. I mean, there are many holes. The loopholes in this particular case are too many. If she has said kidnapped by the person we came to visit, then you can say, well, maybe Blessing didn't know this person. So Afiba is now telling her that she has been kidnapped by the person they came to. But Afiba knew fully well that Blessing know Andrew. And by saying kidnapped by Andrew, she know that Blessing will be able to know where they have been kidnapped. Kidnapped by Andrew.
Andrew.
That's in capital. You know, when we were in school years back, I mean, that's something that you know is definite. You know, it's not something that you don't know. It's not common something. It's proper. The description given is proper to Blessing. So Blessing cannot say that she didn't know Andrew. That's some of the whole we see in it. The next aspect, it took time, maybe more than a week, according to various conversations we have been hearing, for Blessing to come out to say she pushed this document all the way in Abuja. But you have two human beings, one a Nigerian national like yourself, another person a Ghanaian national who left our country. One sign from you telling them that the place where they are going is not Abuja, is not Lagos, is not Benin,
I really want to hear this, brother. Network is a little bit bad.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
going, I'm not satisfied.
Kamara, you there? Kamara? All right. I think Kamara
They
is
would have
gone.
turned back. And you said you went to Abuja
Kamara, your
to
network.
go
Now that you
across.
receive the
I
call.
can't do it. Are you getting me? I mean, I'm so sorry. It's raining heavy in our area. Maybe the rain. Can I call back?
Yeah, call back, please. Call back. Let somebody else take over from where you stopped. You raised a very
Okay.
important important point there. Like
Okay.
when that message came. Yes, go ahead, please.
Yeah.
Yes. Did you notice that in that video that she made, when she said, hey, when did her face show? It's very unusual for friends, you know, we are so close. That's it, yes, your face will show, but she didn't be exactly what I said today. I mentioned that video, I mentioned blessing, and then I said that video blessing did is when that 3 friends are going back. You just videoed all of them only. So you said this so once that you've been saying this all this while. You see that? You know that
Amen.
you see you no hair from your head shall touch the ground without the consent of God.
Amen.
Do you know why? Do you know why? These people did what they are you. I swear. I don't know how to put it. You couldn't have survived it if it's not good because it has been so orchestrated that you will be the foreman for this case. You see your friend, and your friends are leaving. Oh my God, I'm so sad. You only did record them leaving. You did not show your face that you are sad.
And why is that video necessary? That's what I don't understand.
All the traveling people have been traveling. Have they been recorded like this all the time? How come you even release the video so quick?
Because it's orchestrated. Let me tell you something. Let me tell you a breaking news. About 3 YouTubers reached out to me today, name with her, and they told me that they've got offer to keep hammering on my name. I mean, one of the YouTuber got over 100K.
Wow.
Yes, to keep hammering on my name. Say Mr. Ben cannot be eliminated from this case.
And Mr. Ben, from my source, I also tried to make a research on Blessing. She graduated from the University of Port Harcourt, and then I was told that she has so many media personalities, so many. To pay them off so that they will keep covering her. How many people are you seeing that is talking about Blessing? How many? Nobody, my sister. Nobody.
But this is what I'm saying now, like that they have audacity to try to shift the blame to somebody that is sitting down in the UK, and they even go all the way to pay YouTuber. Sabi or Mr. Potato wanted to pay 2 million to you. No, this is not funny, but it's funny now. It's funny now because we are seeing the light, but those kids are not seeing the light. Apiba and Celine are not seeing the light. How do you pay somebody?
Those girls, like doctor, you know, doctor has always been hammering on motive. I don't know when. Yes, motive. Yes, the doctor has always been hammering on that. No, he has always been hammering on motive. And one of the things I took away from most of his contributions at the time he was here was that one, if those girls, if we need to establish the motive, why did this girl record these people? Why did she do all these things? Why didn't she report? It is at that point you will now know, did they leave Andrew's house and they came back and planned it?
Let me tell you one thing about women that at least sometimes you overlook. You see, men, when we say men can, let's say, except of men who do not know each other, it is easy for them to become best friends within the next 24 hours, and it might be forever. When a man hates on his fellow brother,
It is so obvious that you see that no, this is my brother, he hates me. But unfortunately, with women, it takes time before you realize that this lady within her, she hates me. Maybe do some small action that will make you see this lady hates me. The reason why I'm saying all these things is because based on Blessing's narrative on her interview with Harrington, she says it was through her that people want to go tell.
Yes.
Exactly the same thing that Celine's sister said.
Let me say they are two best friends, Selling and Blessing. And all of a sudden, Afiba comes in the picture. And guess what? Afiba is going to Senegal, Cote d'Ivoire, Dubai, blah, 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 with Selling and not Blessing. We are traveling all over Africa like tight buddies. But Blessing is absent here. You see, Selling has an Instagram page for her clothing line. She's a seamstress, a fashion designer. And I believe she did a degree in fashion. That's it. I've read a lot about it. Page on Instagram, it's Selling Couture. You can check it. Her last post, guess who she posted on her last post? Blessing. She sold a costume for Blessing. And then turned Blessing and also added that the dress looks so good on Blessing that if people want this kind of dress, they should contact Selling Couture. I looked through this comments in that particular post, and that's what I didn't see. Blessings post. Some of these things there, it tells you about the personality you are dealing. I will never post my friend's birthday picture and he will not reply to me, especially if he is my best friend. Sorry, he's supposed to reply to me because he knows me. That's like it's different when he doesn't know you. So for a friend, if you say you are this close, post your picture and you do not about 30 comments behind the photo even before they were kidnapped. And I never saw Blessings comments saying the dress looks good on me. Thank you, my buddy. Blessing didn't comment. It tells me that Blessing has some sort of misgivings about the relationship between Afiba and Selling. And it shows through Instagram. Obviously, after posting Blessing's picture, she should have commented it. And it's still there, Selling Couture on Instagram. You can go and check it yourself. Some of these things, it tells you when friends move with you and they are capable of hurting you. That's some of the signs, and you should notice it.
That's a very important part we are taking there now. Hey, we are. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben. The person that had the same interview was Blessing if it could not even see her face.
Yeah. And Harrison, no. We cannot. And I repeat myself again. I hope the YouTube guys can hear me clear. We cannot eliminate Blessing, Harrison, the police from this matter. In short, let me make it categorically clear to you guys. I believe that these girls must have returned back home, or they called somebody to pick them up for whatever reason. The Nigerian police are becoming something like non-existent at the moment. You guys have effort like bad. So make una just redeem on image now. Is it too difficult? Now, the letter we are writing is going everywhere now. They will talk. Because for now, Celine, Afiba, Andrew are the victim. They are victim right now. Sabio can spin nonsense. I think I have to call Sabio. A lot of you guys say I should not call Sabio. I want people to see him for who he is. As for Harrison is completely embedded in all of this. Harrison arranged the body, do the cleaning up. Where Harrison gave himself up is when he made that video in Onitsha Road on the same day he was raising money in the morning, and then there was 2 bodies.
Yeah.
Then you raise money on the 2nd in the morning. I sent you money on the 2nd. And then on the 3rd, on the middle line of the 2nd, you are making a video to ask people to, and he basically tagged Abo Hill. He tagged the area in Abo Hill. If you see anything in this area, please let me know. I know you and police when I don't like each other. Now me the gap. Use me as the gap between you and police. Tell me that I can come. This is my phone number. And somebody called from abroad. And he was in Abuja when the person called from abroad. Are you guys listening to lies? He made the video while he was in Oweronicha Road. Now he's in Abuja when he received the call. Does that make any sense, guys?
Doesn't make any sense at all.
Addison, we are not your follower. We are not Janjawees. We are people with critical mind. And that is why they were so serious to make Andrew develop by any means necessary. They say it's an organic harvester. Any means necessary.
See, why did that statement organ because you see, to come up with this organ harvester, if you look closely, maybe that was what
that's what they use it for. Because Harrison, if you actually listen to Harrison, the truth is in every statement Harrison is making. Every lie he put on, you can see the fact that he's trying to hide. Where did Harrison get the organ harvester from? Where did he get it from? Because that's
I agree. And it was when Rachel was on Daddy Freeze's live. I think you and Harris.
I asked him about this.
Yeah, Freeze was asking Rachel that did she see any type of medical.
And Rachel said no.
And Rachel said no. So they're trying to conjure that whole narrative on that live. So it was just like
somebody call my name.
And one thing I also noticed from all of Harrison's live video is that I don't know if you guys watch his facial expression.
He can't look the camera. Yeah.
Guilt is written on huge. He can't even face the camera. He's always head face.
I noticed that. Yeah. Looking very shifty.
Very sheepless. Very sheepy. Oh, Falila is calling. Falila, you online? Your number is ringing me. Oh.
Did not start on the first live.
Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, okay. No.
Organ harvester. Yes.
That organ harvester did not start. They planned it.
On the freeze live. It didn't start on the freeze live. It came from Harrison himself. I'm going to go back to this check. And the only bought Rachel to corroborate it.
And can you imagine why I think even Harrison is even taking on himself is when he posted that Mr. Andrew was an organic harvester or whatever, he added that 7 victims
has been gone.
7 victims confirmed to me. So you see, from 22nd of May, what is today's date? Today is 8 July. They added 7 victims or wherever you are still in heaven or maybe they are in Jupiter. Harrison has not even covered these people's face to do an interview. If these 7 victims that he wrote on his Instagram are not fiction but human beings, Harrison will definitely go and interview them just to bring Mr. Bender. We know it's not a lie. But these 7 victims that he says, they confirm that they visited Mr. when he arrived there, blah, blah, blah. From 22nd of May to today.
Speak now.
we have not even heard one single of these 7 victims, either on his page or whatever. But he was able to travel to go and interview the guy who had changed vigilante group guy.
Right now.
Who they say, I mean, so where are the 7 victims that he said they did 7 victims supposedly?
Say, which account is she coming with? I think she's what?
I in heaven or probably in Jupiter. I mean, come on, some of these things we have grown up with.
On Instagram.
It's not like you post everything and we forget.
That's fine. It's good for her to come and clear herself.
Small details. It's a slide word.
I have a question for Harrison. Why is it that when Harrison carried out the life with Blessing, he had to cover her face?
And no, unfair to Harrison, unfair to Blessing. Blessing never requested to cover her face.
But
Harrison initiated that conversation and said, Blessing, oh, your mother and your family say you should cover your face.
Cover your face. Why?
And I was looking at this guy. I was looking at this guy like I was in central London. I was like, what is this guy doing? What is this guy? Who does this guy think he's playing with?
Who is he playing with? And show me we were able to see Blessing's face. You know, when asking those questions, we would have gotten a lot of answer.
Oh, and also remember when Rachel came on Daddy Freeze, Rachel did not want to appear on the camera. And I was basically sitting down there and I told that Rachel, you can be, if you don't want to be on the camera, it's fine. As I always say here, I'm on the camera, so I'm not going to ask anybody to be on the camera. If you don't want to be on camera, it's your right. As long as you want to give something, you give something. But do you know what Harrison said? No. He must come on the camera. She must come on the camera. And Daddy Free said she must come on the camera. And the lady appeared on the camera. That is a victim, somebody that actually has suffered. Okay. That girl was forced to come on the camera, and they asked her if Andrew did it from back and front. That was the question they gave to her. And the only clip they have from there is that Rachel looking at me and said, you, they sent you my picture. And I'm looking at the girl and I'm like, I don't know you. The picture of you or the video of you I saw, you are highlight, makeup, you have all these filter, and but this masquerade I'm looking at the moment, it's not the person I saw on my I can't recognize you. And as you guys know, I have a very, very partial eye, so I can't see. So I had to always look like this to recognize things. And I had to do like this. And then Harrison said, hey, Dodgy, Mr. Ben was uncomfortable. Mr. Ben, look at you. You are hiding. I'm like, what are they talking about? And I made it clear on a private chat I have with Rachel that Mr. Potato posted today. Mr. Potato is such a liar. He did not post everything. He was cutting out and cutting in. The chat was very clear. It was me that initiated the chat to Rachel way before Andrew even got high, because I saw it and I contacted Rachel. I said, Rachel, I heard that you encounter Andrew. If you want to talk to me, please get in touch. And Rachel came back to me and said, I'm not angry with you. It's just because you see a picture or video of Afiba and Celine, that she has no problem with me. Me and Rachel keep on talking until I cut off communication with her about 3 days ago. Or last week, I cut off communication with her because I don't believe there's anything more productive coming from this girl. So I asked this girl to go her own way so that she can go and repair her life. I pray for her on this platform, and I also pray against her that if she lied against me, she owe me an apology, because I never know this girl until that day. So that being said, the most important question we're asking at the moment is that Blessing need to explain her activities. It's very important she do explain herself to the whole nation. It's very important. What Harrison did on that interview is a package Harrison criminal interview. So Blessing cannot take herself off. She needs to explain herself. We are not, I have said it over and over again. I know what it takes to be accused forcefully. Blessing just need to explain her narrative, her reaction, her rationale behind all the actions she took. And we can be able to have a conclusive direction of where we are heading to. It's very, very important. After all, it's her friend that gone missing. and she owed it to them to do everything within her power to put such light on this particular case. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben, I want to ask you one question. The Rachel interview, which I was privileged to watch you and that is and Harrison. In my opinion, to me, I feel this girl was prepared before the interview, or the interview was a kind of premeditated. Because if you can remember, that if we asked this Rachel a question, she go, do you know this Rachel girl said she was cooking for Andrew with a gun behind her? Do you remember what she said that?
Mm-hmm.
That Andrew put a gun on her while she was cooking. And after that, Andrew did not give her the food. So that
For 6 days, food and water for 6 days.
Which is lie.
She was having a gun behind me, and I was cooking.
And she did not die. She did not faint.
So it was like, hey, really for 6 days. And I could see that they were expecting a kind of lie. And they cut off that side. You remember that?
Yes, I remember it. I have the video. I have the video. I have the video of this young lady.
How can somebody put a gun behind you and you can't for that?
And the person eat it, and you did not eat out of it.
And you did not eat out of it.
And let's not forget that before that interview, Harrison and Rachel had already met. So they even knew each other. They probably discussed a few things. And I'm trying to say, she might not, the whole narrative of the whole thing about the organic harvesting thing might not have started on that live, but it was her situation that created that whole narrative, because she made it seem as if Andrew had held her on stage against her will. And if not because of Mr. Ben showing us evidence that this girl was actually chilling comfortably in Andrew's house, even counting money and all those things, everybody would have gone with the fact that, Andrew was not treating her, he was tying her.
That was not the first time.
Do you understand?
That was not the first time Rachel is meeting Andrew.
Exactly.
So Rachel is let me maintain my composure, because what I want to say is not coming. Cassandra will kill me if I say it. Cassandra will kill me if I say what I want to say. She's a regular. She said Andrew is a motivational speaker. That is what she said. That if she's in trouble, Andrew motivates her. Andrew is a motivational speaker. And then suddenly there was a problem. Andrew is the one advising her. He said he talks so sweet, of course. And then now you got a problem there, and then they put a chain on your leg. Hold on. All of the stuff Harrison showed, we did not see chain. No. How many of us see chain? The chain that was locked down to the floor, to the ground, like a prison of the No. Harrison is a clown. Harrison said Andrew chained her to the floor, and then Andrew released the chain and she walked around the house. But Harrison gone there, he didn't show us where the chain is lying on the floor. Harrison also said the vigilante chained Rachel as well. How many chain?
The worst thing is when Harrison went on RST and was talking about Rachel's story, you can tell that he was only just using the girl, and he probably gave her all those things because he kept on saying stuff about, she was doing it from the back. Andrew was asking her to
Okay. He said he said Andrew poured on her face and want to come on her back. If you hear what this guy is coming up with, it will shock you. It will shock you. Like, how can a human being, a man, come on the TV and yarn like this, talk things like this?
It was so funny. Of that, the whole situation, like you can tell that he was trying to create a narrative by using her. and it was that story. And I know there was a picture of her, looking very tattered. I know where she was coming from, but it seemed as if, maybe she just escaped Andrew's place or whatever. But they're just trying to create a whole narrative, and it was so premeditated, in my opinion. And I feel that that's where that whole thing and that assassination of Andrew started.
Yes.
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
Mr. Ben.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
Mr. Ben.
Yes.
Did Andrew send you Rachel's picture?
Never see. I never know who Rachel is until that day.
Okay. Did Andrew confirm to you with a picture? Because when Rachel came up,
yeah, Andrew confirmed to me when I asked Andrew. Yes, with a video of Rachel. With a video, Andrew sent a video of Rachel. He said, "This is Rachel. This girl is like this, is like this. She is like this." And I'm like, "What happened? There's another girl. There's another girl that they say you kidnapped." We are having that conversation. It's on the chat. And then he sent me a long message and say, "These two girls I was talking about, they left my house and blah, blah, blah." Everything is there. And those are the things. Yes, the video of Rachel touching herself, basically. It's a explicit video. No, nothing like that.
Even Rachel herself didn't confirm that while Andrew was, let's say, it's a thing. While Andrew was doing it back and forth, Andrew was doing it herself. She didn't even say that. So people are thinking these are some of the videos that Andrew was sending.
No,
you know that.
This is a lie from Harrison and just Adotun, the Kolo woman. No, there was nothing like that.
It was Rachel that came on that Freeze's live and was questioning Mr. Ben and saying, "Oh, are you the person that Andrew was always sending videos to?" And Mr. Ben said, "No, didn't send me anything. I don't have any pictures of you or anything like that." But she was like, she kept on insisting that we have a blogger friend, blah, blah, blah.
Which was lie. It was basically a lie.
So she was the one that was trying to conjure that whole thing.
It was a lie. Because if Andrew told her he has a blogger friend, when she and Andrew were going back and forth after she left Andrew's house, she could have gone to Andrew's Instagram and find Ben and DM me. That would have been a common thing to do. If she can DM very dark man, DM Tunde, no DM other people and they didn't answer. She could have contacted me and say, "Bro, I know you, you're Andrew's friend, you're a blogger, this is what Andrew did to me." He could have done that. I can guarantee you, Rachel did not even know my name or my person until this incident happened. I guarantee you this. It was all Harrison that was looking for who to use.
Do you now see that it is possible that Blessing, it is possible that Blessing and Andrew knew each other?
I wouldn't say 100%. That's the question I want to ask Blessing if I ever have opportunity to speak to her.
My network is so good.
Your network is fine. Go ahead.
Okay. During the live interview, that the Freeze, the live that Rachel had that the Freeze, I don't know if people saw where that the Freeze asked her, since you said Andrew said he's going to kill you and then he's going to buy you and then use your organic whatever. That the Freeze asked her questions. That the Freeze was like, did you see anything like surgical blades and stuff like that? And then she said no. Did Andrew ever think that he has a medical doctor friend and stuff like that? She said no. And then that was the questions that the Freeze asked her. And then you could see on her face that, she was kind of like, "Oh man, I messed up with this thing that I said." Because you cannot come out and say somebody, because the Freeze asked her, "Did you see anything?" She said no. She didn't see anything. So at that point, you could see that on her face, she was like, "Man, I've messed up with this thing that I said. I shouldn't have said it." I don't know if people really watch that live.
I watch it.
Because you cannot tell me that somebody is doing this thing and you don't know that you have a medical doctor friend those things in the house and stuff like that. So why would you come up with such nonsense?
But you see, me, if I'm a police officer in Nigeria, let me give the Abattoir police benefit of the doubt with the Rachel case. If I'm a police officer and this Rachel girl comes to give me this same narrative that this girl gave to Daddy, guess what? I would not take Rachel serious. Because for somebody to tell me that for 6 solid days, this person is under pressure in the influence of GUN, and she survived no food, no water. In fact, no water for 6 days. I will not take you seriously. And you walk, you run, you jump, fence, blah, blah, blah. After the 6 days of no food. If I'm a police
Hold on. Kwame, hold on. When she said she left, she made some pictures. I asked her, the community arrested you and chained you. Who make you the picture? Who took you the pictures?
Very good question.
I asked her the question.
Very, very good question.
I asked her on her DM, who took it? He said, one old woman took her the picture.
What if she was attacked by Roberts and not from Andrew's house? And there's no CCTV footage to prove that. So basically, if you go there and do this kind of narration, for me, on this Rachel issue, I will give the police benefit of the doubt because her story is null and void for me. Trust me.
Because the way Rachel appeared that day on the video, if she appeared in the police station like that, there is no way. I know our police are mindless and heartless. I don't believe they will chase her away. With that kind of condition.
It's a 6 days after no food and water. You know how you will react when
there's no police that will chase her. There is no police.
I don't know. Come on.
Yeah. Go ahead.
There is no police. There's no police that will see that magnitude of injury and ask you to go and not make statements.
Yes.
I do not think it is
possible. And ask you to bring 200,000.
You can tell me that they will not 200,000. You must have made a statement. You can't tell me that. You can tell me that they did not investigate because they needed mobilization, but that you should come and give your statement and do a petition. It is not true. It is not true. In fact, police will talk cajole you. Say, can you imagine what this man did to you? They will so push you and make you believe that they want to spring into action. That you will go and look for money. That's one. Two, I feel strongly that the story of Rachel is a relationship that went sour.
Exactly.
Let me tell you, I've had this feeling for a long time. I feel that maybe Andrew promised something. Maybe they had an issue, but it did not degenerate to the way she portrayed it. That's one. Two. Three, I feel that Blessing and Andrew knew each other. And Blessing knew about Rachel's story. Possibly. So, when this thing was going on, because if you look at the time he said he met Blessing in Abuja, he claimed he met Blessing in Abuja when she was writing
saying they can't hear you.
They can't hear me.
Saying the same no volume, yeah. So they can't even hear what you're saying. That's barrister. So if you look at the comments on TikTok,
we can't hear. That must be me then.
I don't think they can't hear you.
They can't hear somebody.
What do I do?
The person that is talking, they can't hear them.
On TikTok?
Yeah, look at the comments. Look at the comments.
Yeah, we can. I'm hearing. People are hearing.
Yeah, I can hear though. I don't know why.
Yeah, it must be their own network. Yeah. I'm hearing. Go ahead.
Oh.
Go ahead.
They said it's okay now.
I feel that they knew that there's somewhere that they knew each other. Blessing especially. I don't know, but I feel so. Something in me tells me Blessing and Andrew knew each other. So it is a convenient story to bring up Rachel.
Yeah.
What do I do?
Can you log off and come back again? Let somebody else continue. Beautiful, go ahead, please.
Good evening, everyone.
My own personal person.
I'm so happy to be here with you people.
Yes.
And I appreciate Mr. Ben. You've done a lot. Like, you've really done a lot.
Thank you.
Sometimes when I sit and I look at what people throw towards you, I feel like, no, I can't bear this. If I'm the one, honestly, I don't know where I'll be today.
Thank you. All of you that have come to my defense.
The people talking against you are just inhuman. They're just like, if you have a friend, no matter what this friend does, it's his life. You try to give your advice, and if he doesn't take, you can't kill him. You are not the law.
Thank you so much.
And if you look at this thing, Mr. Sabio, I watch him very well. You have no right to tell people, don't watch this person. If you go there, we'll go with to the police station, blah, blah. Everybody has the right to go where he or she wants. You don't have to tell me where to go. I go where I want to go to.
Yeah, he's warning them not to come and he said police is watching you for listening to Ben.
You are stupid. You cannot say that. How will they arrest somebody for coming to watch Ben? Ben, there is nothing that has proven you guilty. Even if you are guilty, people have the right to watch you if they want to watch you.
Somebody
in his life, if you can see, he's not fighting for anything. He's always throwing insults on you.
No, somebody just wrote on YouTube now. Good evening, Mr. Ben. This is a message from Sabio of America. He said that you have confessed that you are an accomplice to late Andrew. You see, Sabio is not well. Eh? You remember that day when I say I'm an accomplice? Oh yeah, okay. Come and arrest me. Let me confess. Or when I was being sarcastic, when I say I'm being sarcastic, oh, Sabio.
You're looking for people, you come online, you're telling people to sing your name. How singing your name? How is it helping to get the girls?
Sabio is not well. Sabio is disabled.
Now I can see he's teaching people how to do text. That's what you created. It was for the girls. Now the friend he's looking for money.
Sabio came to enter market of this text.
Sabio took advantage of Afiba's husband.
And I can see some people going to him now and say, I have this problem, somebody took this money from me. He had a life trying to get money from somebody.
Who want to get money from somebody? Sabio.
Somebody complained on his platform, like the person is in the UK, like somebody took 11 million from them to give them something, a document. And he made a life tonight trying to call out this lady. Is that what you are to do? You were looking for Afiba and Celine. Have they been found? No. But you are already teaching people how to do tech. Is the tech important to you than the lives of the ladies? No. If you can notice that the priest, when Sabio wanted to talk about this, he went to the priest and said, let's use your platform. That the priest said no. Because that the priest has noticed that there are so many fishy things around this. And he don't want to keep his platform for this. And he'll be on his life like, oh, okay, my friend this, my friend that, and he's referring to that the priest. If you can see that the priest don't talk about this anymore because he has discovered that there are fishy things behind this issue. And he don't want to be part of it. You told them what happened. You're helping them to look for the girls. And people are there pulling you up and down and up. We have a life to live. If you have a clear conscience, you hear nothing. And I feel like You talk, you look at people, sometimes you see him, you switch off the camera because he's guilty. He can't even watch people.
I don't think anybody go to Sabio and come back wiser. I think Sabio is distributing recipe of being dumb. Because when I look at Sabio, he talk like he just wake up from sleep. I'm very tired. I'm looking at him like, do you actually know that we're talking about two human lives? This guy came out and say these guys are deleted. Mr. Ben should come and tell us where the body is. I'm like, what is this man talking about?
He has a personal issue with you, Mr. Ben, honestly.
It's
on his live sessions, he talks about you. He don't even look for this lady.
I live inside his head. If you go on his whole Instagram page, he has 15 picture of me. 15. He has one picture of me bad. No. Somebody should go there. Somebody should go to his to Instagram now and help me count how many story about me and how many story about Salim. And I want somebody to do this assignment for us now. Let's just clear his doubt.
Mr. Ben, I want Sabio tomorrow. I'm always there.
He's gonna block you tomorrow.
He's talking. He talks nothing important. We investigated this. They are not an investigator to tell the world like this is what is happening. Leave the work for the people to do their work.
Sabio is not well.
Honestly, there are issues with you, and you have to be very careful and watchful.
No. Sabio is the last person. Sabio is the last person I worried about my sister. Sabio treatment is in my left finger. His treatment is attention. He came to me in my inbox and he wanted to befriend me. I told him to get the hell out of my inbox. And then he went to lie that all I tell Ben is that Ben, please help Afiba's husband. He's weeping. And Ben said, get out of my inbox. He forgot that I have the whole message on, and we can see our conversation. Since I posted it, he didn't talk again.
To show the world, the people I know this happened with this. Is that necessary? We are not here to show what we have or what we do. I know this happened with this person. Okay, how about bring the girls if you know the big people? I am this, I am that. We don't need to know. We need the girls to be back. Right? Or quiet. We need that one. We don't want you to come and be chasing cloud and distracting, making people to have hate on you.
I actually lost faith in that guy. I'm not gonna lie to you. He's a clown.
The first day he spoke on that Chris live, I was like, this is the most intelligent person on the live session of Daddy Chris. Honestly.
That guy
talking against you, I was like, is this for real?
That guy received 2,000 followers because of what he said on Daddy Freeze. That was what Nigerians were looking for. Do you know the silent majority? Because what Harrison was able to do, Harrison was able to infiltrate comment section with his Janjaweed followers, and they don't allow reasonable voice. People want to express themselves, they will abuse you. They will leave whatever they are doing to come to your inbox and abuse, and people don't like it. People are decent. Decent people look at story, they make up their mind, they move on. They're not going to be bantering with somebody that have nothing to lose. So when Sabio spoke the way Sabio spoke, which was reasonable, articulate, and wise counseling that he put there, people treat, my friends were following him. My own bodies. The guy gained instantly more than 2,000 followers not because of Harrison, because people want to take on Harrison, and people are just waiting. Mr. Ben, keep going, and people are hiding behind my back.
He said something very reasonable. Like, yes. When he talked, he was the only person who was honest on that live that day.
Sabio.
I'm like, is this the person who spoke the best? I don't understand.
Sabio is.
They gave him some money behind.
They didn't. Sabio is just a clown. Nobody give him money. Anybody that give him that, Nigerian police are wise. They won't give a fool like that money now. They will not throw it away. They will not throw money away.
then he interviewed this lady Blessing. He asked the girl, they are not, the questions are like irrelevant questions. Ask this person serious questions, and his special reaction was cancel. They planned everything, and the lady, when the lady wants to, she's like petting the lady. You're petting somebody who knows where. Let me not say she knows. Who we suspect she knows something had happened to these people, and they inform you. When you're talking to this person like you're talking to your little baby, you want to beg not to cry.
Beg not to cry in video. So I'm going to show you what Sabio said on the first day that made people to trip to him. This is what I'm going to show now, and I'm going to play it so you can see, so that other people can see that this is what he said, which is the truth that we've been holding. I don't know how that guy is sleeping in the night. I don't know. I'm still asking myself, how do you sleep in the night? How did Sabio go to bed in the night and actually close his eyes and sleep? I don't understand it. I don't get it. This is what he said. Let me show you. Because it's very important we stop petting these people in the back.
Really?
They have to be exposed. This is Sabio asking me a question here. Yeah, can you guys listen? Is it coming out?
Concentrating on what Andrew would have done, rather than thinking of this matter. What can we do now? What is the true situation of things? What can come? How can Andrew help?
Oh, Ben,
Ben, please. You see, sorry, I'm mistaking your name. Sorry, man. Thanks for that. How can Ben help at this point to be able to, see what, the way you started initially? Because initially, I believe you came in because you were concerned for those two girls.
Yes.
So somehow, this whole issue have been moved to people just blaming either Ben or few people want to blame Harrison, which is wrong. Let us focus. 2 people are missing right now. Those missing people, whether they are alive or they are deleted, we need closure. We want to know what really happened.
Absolutely.
I want to appreciate you because it was you coming into this case. If not, this case would have been long dead. That is the truth. Even if anybody want to accept it or not. When you came into this case, that was why this case is still lingering on. Because in my own personal observation, those set of police, the bad eggs that came, their mission was to end this case. And their mission was to end this case by completely deleting Andrew and shutting down the entire matter. So I am not here. I have questions for you, but I want to put a platform before I go to my questions. So I want to please appeal to you. The questions that I'm going to ask you, my brother, I'm asking you between God and man from a sincere heart.
Yes.
Trust me, I'm asking from a sincere heart. I have nothing against you. So answer it with openness.
Go ahead, sir.
And if you don't choose to answer, just respond in a respectful way. I'm respecting you. So this is my question. Thank you very much. I'm not going to answer any question concerning what you would have done. I'm not here for that. So the question I want to ask you is this. I know this whole thing started from when you met one justice or so you went to drop in the airport. I heard that from you. And you showed the justice the picture or something, and he contacted Harrison. And from there, Harrison got involved in this matter and all that. Is it true, first, that there was a search in Andrew's house by a group of policemen before the second set of policemen came coming from Abuja? Is it true, yes or no? You don't need to elaborate. Was there a search? Would you put your bet on yes or no? Andrew was arrested before by the Aba.
There was a search.
Okay.
Right.
Thank you.
Search.
Thank you.
Search.
The reason I asked you that question is because if there was a search in that house by a group of policemen, I don't think there will be any phone that will be on top of that AC. there was 30 police officers. Okay. 30. Now I have 30 them. They are 30. That includes, you can call them out. 30 police from Abia anti-kidnapping team. Abba and Umaya combined operation. They spent over 7 hours in the building. Over 7 hours in the building. So they did search. When I meet Toro side, they have a video. Do you see what those kids are? They have a video of the search they carried out. Yeah, tell yourself this straight. You've answered the question. That's all I want to know. That question you just answered brings me to a point when I was analyzing this thing that there is no way police will search a house like that for hours, and another set of police will come.
How do you move? How do you move from this to what he has become now, guys? I know we're gonna go on, but do you see? How do you move from this to calling me cameraman, bigger than you, like completely from the day I chased this guy from my inbox?
I think it's Harrison's influence on him. I think him and Harrison have developed a relationship.
No. I don't believe.
I see that Fabio is just looking for followers. So for him to get that followers, he has to go with the narrative.
That was working.
Yeah, it was working. So it's not being like, it's not saying what Nigerians, when you say what Nigerians want to hear, what Nigerians want to hear, that's what he's just doing.
Sabio basically just removed his clothes and started dancing in the market without the music. So amusement of people that he knows, his experience in life is bigger than them. How is Sabio coming from United States of America and told Nigerian and called an alleged person that was never got a chance to stand a trial guilty and he deserved to pay because he committed a crime in the UK? How do you descend from that level to this? It's beyond my imagination. That even the president of Federal Republic of Nigeria would say that. No police in Nigeria will say what Sabio is saying. No police, as corrupt as we think they are, they will never say it out of their mouth because the guy committed crime in the UK. He deserves to go the way he goes. How do you justify that? From this person speaking here to this potato that he has become now, it's shocking. It's shocking. It breaks my heart that he works in he said he's a professional, and I'm beginning to question his rationale and judgment of mind. He talks like a child now, like literally like a little child. And I'm looking at him like thinking, is this guy okay?
Mr. Ben, from the question he asked, do you analyze it? He's asking you a question. Yeah, I think he's trying to catch you out because he said, do you confirm that policemen searched the house? You said yes, over 30 minutes. And he now said, I put to you that if they searched the house, they would have found that phone. So he's indirectly trying to say what you're saying is inaccurate. So at that point, I can really see that this guy is not just interviewing you. He's trying to find out what you know.
No, the man came to work for some. Neither he came as an idiot or somebody actually hired him. Because at the moment, I will put my bet he came as an idiot. I don't believe anybody hired him.
He came as an idiot.
Nobody hired him. He came as an idiot because it doesn't make any sense. Let's continue a little bit. I think it's about 5 minutes. It's important we listen to it.
I will now find phone on top of AC. That means the police that went there before, they must be the dumbest human being I've ever seen in my life. Okay? That's number one. Then two, question I want to ask you. When this police...
Did you hear what he said? He said that means if they now went back there again and found phone, that means the police that went there, there must be the deal in the whole world. But just think about this man that can have a critical mindset to analyze things like this. Like, how can a 30 police officer spend 6 hours in a building and then there is no phone? A common sense, a common toddler know that is practically impossible. Not one phone, not two phones, 4 phones, then blood, then the wall with bed with blood, door with blood, cutting blood, bed. Andrew fight 2 people and leave the bed unchanged. Andrew with the millions in his account and lie on it and stay in the house and eat food. Like, I don't know. I think God is catching them, because I don't know how.
Mr. Ben, if truly there was blood in the wall and Harrison with his busybody to prove a point would have made a video and showed it to the whole world.
Harrison is a clown. I'm so disturbed listening to this guy. I'm disturbed mentally. Let's go.
Please, that came a claim from the IG from Abuja. In all honesty, you don't have the facts because you're not a police officer.
No,
but in your opinion, hold on.
I just wanted to announce to you that Harrison is on ground and is going to join us now. His plane landed in Lagos. So if you're watching on YouTube, on Facebook, anywhere, Harrison is going to join. BO, please hold your question 1 second. Chris, is there anything you want to say? Can I remove you and bring Harrison? Chris?
Yeah, I would like to go. I would like to go, but let me just answer Saben again. Oh, sorry. See, I still say this, and I'll say this anytime, anything. 100 people can fight a property, and they will not see what 5 people will say. That is why sometimes when a crime happens, like in the US that you are, what the police cannot see.
This is one failed Nollywood actor. One failed. He said 100 people can search a crime scene, and then they will not see something that another person will see. So these are the people they arranged that day to come and attack me. But I put him in his space immediately when he came on. I look at him. I'm like, I don't want to answer. You guys remember that guy? I said, I said, I don't want to answer you. Who are you? Get out here, man. Because he was not ready. Yeah, he was not ready for reasoning. I was just talking. Police can come and search and not fight. Those police will be fired.
Police will search a scene, a crime scene, and they will not find a phone.
No, blood on the wall. Blood on the wall. Blood on the curtain.
And you think one funny thing is where the curtain is there, when you look up there, that is where the air conditioner is. So the fact that one curtain is being removed and the phones were on an air conditioner should give you a mindset to even stand on where Harrison stood and show that it's a
guys, we're not talking about one crime here. We're talking about multiple criminal activities. We're talking about kidnapping of 2 young ladies. We are talking about tampering with evidence. We are talking about buying a human body to plant to implicate somebody, because it is 100% fact that I tell you now, because I don't just sit here and make noise. I send people on the field.
I mean, nobody, even the person is dumb as fool, would delete somebody, remove the curtain, take the person with it, and take it out, and don't even replace the curtain, or even bring the curtain back and throw somewhere. You will keep the same curtain with that person.
With a blood on your bed, and come down to lie on it.
And funny, these people, when they remove the curtain and did what they did, this man is not stupid, he's intelligent. Funny enough, there is no way Andrew would buy those guests, wrap them with his cotton, and they will be able to see them. Doesn't make sense. Throw them, not even in a shallow grave or anything. You will just throw them.
No be juju with this.
You will see them. So nobody will be like a deleted somebody will be in the street for 30 days. And people will be moving along the streets.
Let me tell you something. With my investigation, not just with citizens of that area, the police said on the 2nd, the news broke out on Just Adotu's page that there was 2 bodies found. The police in Abia This is a breaking news. Went. Hold on, guys. I got a phone with me. Sorry, guys. This one I want to say now is another drop that I want to drop, because that one is going to be massive. But I told them I got their time. They don't go feel hold me.
And guys, the level
Hello?
of these questions that are being asked,
Hello?
I don't really see the relevance,
Hello?
about blood on the wall. I mean, if somebody has been
Yeah?
deleted and they sort of cut off the person's
Yeah, I
head,
can hear you.
only on the wall would there be blood? Would there not be blood on the floor? It's only me that is thinking about this thing. And blood will be everywhere now. All over the house.
You spoke to her.
So why?
Okay, no problem. We'll talk about it later then.
That they even talking about. So the level of the questioning, I don't think is deep enough for people that are looking for missing people.
Kwame, hold on. Kwame, let me say what I want to say before I lost my thought of, because I want to say this one today. Because I told them every day I got their time. Today, I have come here today. I open and do WhatsApp, Instagram chat to you guys, which was locked up from the day Andu was arrested. Police turned on that Instagram. And that's where Harrison has been getting pictures from to display on his Instagram. Now, the police in Abia confirmed authoritatively, police una can hear me, Nigerian police, una shame, they even catch him. The police said on the 2nd, when that news broke in the morning, that there was 2 bodies in a bag, the officers went all around of Agbo Hill. If you remember, when Harrison broke that news in the morning of that day, Harrison did not show that body that day. It was the next day. And the body was not in a bag. It was in a cotton. Now, the police told me that place that Harrison said they found body, their officer, we are leaving their car there. They parked along that road all through. So the problem is this. Harrison gave that information out, and then I think when they secure the body, when Marvelous and the people secure the body, they begin to move to site where to dump it. That was when Harrison rushed out of Abuja. Harrison did not fly. Confirm 100%. Harrison lied that he fly from Abuja to Lagos, from Lagos to Anambra, from Anambra to Abia State. Common sense question. Harrison is not a police. A police is investigating a high-profile case of 2 people missing, 1 Ghanaian and 1 Nigerian missing. Now, a body is found, which should give a closure to the family. The police heard about it, did not contact the local police in Abia, did not contact anybody. They have to send Harrison. Harrison had to do kitikata from Abuja and leave Rachel, leave Afiba's brother, abandon them. And when Rachel inquired, what about Afiba's brother that is here? Harrison told Rachel, go, it's not safe. Rachel had no money to go to the airport to fly back to Lagos. It took Afiba's brother to do mobilization for Rachel to proceed. These are confirmation that happened on this internet, on this our live here the other day. Then Marvelous was running Helter-Skelter. And I can confirm to you, Marvelous had visited Andrew's house on a multiple occasion, unauthorized. Okay? At that time, they have secured the body. Now they are looking for how to come and take the picture. Harrison said he arrived on the 2nd, June the 2nd, night, 10 o'clock in Aba, because of his flight from Lagos to Port Harcourt, Lagos to Anambra, then Abuja to Lagos. Look at the flight Harrison took. Abuja to Lagos. How much is the flight ticket from Abuja to Lagos? Around 60 to 100K. Then Lagos to Anambra, around 60 to 100K again. Then took a taxi from Anambra, Onitsha, Anambra Airport to Aba. How much is that? That will cost another 50 grand. On what? And then Harrison was on that move that night, on the second night, when he already told us that he was in Abuja, and he left Abuja when they told him from abroad. But Harrison was making a video in Owerri, Onitsha Road, about if you find anything in Agbo Hill, let me know. And he put his number around midnight. You can see the timing. Harrison said he arrived in Aba on that second night. Then in the morning they proceeded. He said they searched all night. And then in the morning they proceeded to touch in the forest or wherever they found the body. Harrison was wearing white. No stain inside. This is somebody that's looking for human remains in the bush. Are you guys listening to me? No stain. Harrison just went to supervise the job that Marvelous have carried out. These are facts I'm dropping. The police cannot deny this. The police need to arrest Harrison now. So we have access to look at that body. Even and they say that there's no head and leg. Why do you guys another crime that Harrison has committed with his every packaging nonsense? A human body. And then where did you buy it from? Who sold it for you? What are the purpose of that? How did you get to Andrew's house to remove his curtain? Because we now know that curtain was taken by them. You can see the bleach all over the curtain. Maybe you think we are playing. Maybe you think we are actually playing. These my glasses. Napolo combo. You can see the bleach all over the curtain. And then the grass, where they say the body was dead, the top of the grass were fresh. So the bleach they pour on that curtain basically almost by the bottom of those glasses, those grass on that area. And then the body has no maggot. 30 days, the body has no maggot. Now, where is the body now? And if you notice, Harrison has not spoke about the body since that day.
So if the curtain was used to wrap the body for 30 days, does it mean that Andrew will be so foolish that he will not want to replace the curtain? He's so broke that he will not want to replace the curtain in his
or change his bed sheet. Or change his bed sheet. Change his bed sheet. No, these are the Harrison supporters that are actually carrying this thing. I don't know. And some of them married. If your wife is supporting Harrison, better begin to look. In short, the food she cooked for you tonight is not safe. Because I don't know the mindset. The food is definitely not safe. And this is what almost made me go mad. Because I'm looking, I'm like, is Nigerians buying this? One of my friends came here today. They told me that, Ben, don't talk about this. Is Nigerians that people buy stories like this? They actually, I say, yes, they buy it. I said, go to my comment section, go to YouTube. Mommy of 5. That dumb idiot. That mommy of 5. You are going to go enter into depression after this case, you will not recover. Because you are still insisting you are right, that Mr. Ben does not answer questions. Pop on my life, come and ask me a question. Pop on my life. You see, this is why it's good to have opinion. Don't allow your followers to own you. Because once they own you, you are never going to be yourself. And you're not making money from YouTube that is saving your life. Why are you not being honest and let 5,000 people leave your page and have who you have and be able to go to bed? Do you think if somebody needs truth, they will call you? They will never call you because they know you are completely incompetent and a liar. Look at what we say now. Put your senses behind it. How possible it is that a human body will be in the community for 60 days, 30 days, and nobody will talk? How? Impossible. What are the possibility of Andrew leaving his bed sheet? Somebody that was going to the cell in the morning, he dressed in a white top with a clean shoe. Dressed. This guy is epitome of cleanness. We leave his bed sheet with blood, leave his curtain with blood. Are you guys? Oh my God! I think Nigerians should start arresting people now. Arresting even
A dirty person self will not even leave with bed sheets with blood.
where you fight two people.
What if the police comes looking for me and stuff like that? You know, if
Hey.
people will not even do that.
You know the level of damage Harrison has done to his followers. He portrayed your relationship with Andrew, and it's like, let's say when Andrew is using a cane or a stick to beat this particular girl, then you guys will be doing a video call, and then you'll be watching it, you'll be enjoying it. Okay, when Andrew picks a knife, come out this thing, then you guys are on a video call. That is the kind of perception Harrison has put in the minds of his followers, which his followers, if really they reason, the only lady who is a witness out of 7 billion people in this world, there's no witness here. There's only one witness, who is Rachel, that she claims she was molested or done something bad by Mr. Andrew. This girl couldn't even confirm to the whole world that once she was being treated bad, Andrew was in a video call with a supposed UK friend. In fact, Rachel doesn't even know you. Rachel asked, "Are you the blogger friend of Andrew?" Meaning Rachel didn't even know you. Never heard of your name.
Let me send a message to Rachel.
So why would people?
No. Let me send a message to Rachel. Rachel, it's not too late. It's not too late. One lie equals to second lie. Second lie equals to destruction of somebody. Rachel, if when I look at your video on Harrison page, if my body, my head was not full with emotion for you and feeling for you, may everything that makes a man happy be truncated from me. If the reason I spoke was not even because of you, may everything that truncated people's happiness be taken away from me. If everything you said on that lie is true, may you recover and become the person that you always want to be, even bigger. But if everything you say on that day, if there's one lie on it, Rachel, Olosho, you will not save the matches. You will find money, you will not see. You will find happiness, you will not see. Because what you said on that life could have damaged my life for life if I wasn't a man to stand for myself. I don't know you, never met you, never witnessed anything done to you. Never heard about your name. I was not even aware you were visiting Andrew. I was not aware in April. I only got to know about you via Harrison's page. And if that is a lie, may all the prayer I pray to you now, may everyone that listening to this voice bear me a witness that harm will come my way. If not, I give you a chance to reflect on this. Show this message to your mother and tell your mother the truth. Say, this is what happened. I'm right. And then go in peace. If not, tell your mother, because it is over for you. Thank you. Because this is a war. This is what we'll be doing. This is what because I don't know this girl. Hey.
Capture some of the words of this same Rachel. So let's say out of 7 billion people around the whole world, right now, this case that is here or there and here, it is apparently only one witness. One witness says she has never ever met Mr. Ben, never heard the name or even visuals, not in a video call of Andrew with this particular UK friend. And they got to know, she got to know of this Mr. Ben via
Harrison. Via Harrison. Harrison package Rachel. Just listen. Rachel incident happened in March. In January. the Pi Andrew and FP Moses asked Harrison to quickly bring Rachel to Abuja after the Pi Andrew. After the Pi Andrew. The Pi Andrew on 26. They did not announce it until almost the 1st. Rachel was in Abuja on the 2nd. See how many days? So they were looking for who do we call? Who are his victim? And Rachel was brought in and coerced to come on Daddy Free. Daddy Free reached out to me to come live. I never planned it. And Rachel was ready waiting there. And when I went, they ambushed me. It was an ambush. And question was just being thrown. Left, right, accusation, right. I was leading a comment on Daddy Freeze. And one guy said, this Ben has the most toughest head ever for him to stand all these things. The guy wrote, he said, this guy have the toughest head. The guy said, I will vanish. Another blogger who has been so wonderful on YouTube to analyze fairness, the guy called me and told me this. He said, Ben, if I am the one, I would have walked out. But thank God it did not work out. Because if you walk out that day, they will say, yes, he did it. I stood my ground. I told the girl, I'm sorry for your experience. I don't know you from anywhere. I don't know you from anywhere. And Daddy Freeze cut all that video, pieces by pieces, where Rachel was asking me, and Daddy Freeze keep repeating it. It's like he was collecting money to repeat it. Keep repeating it. Keep repeating it.
And you see, Mr. Ben, the point that I'm trying to make, I want to conclude here.
Yes, go ahead.
You see, the only person that will make the whole world know who you are is Rachel. Because she said she was abused by Mr. Andrew. So for now, we cannot believe nobody. There's no CCTV. It is only Rachel. But guess what? This girl says when she was being abused back and forth, blah, 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 she never for 0.5 seconds said Andrew was holding a phone. She never from her lips said it. Meaning it happened closed doors. So when from this supposed video of whenever Andrew is abusing girls, he records them and sends it to Mr. Ben, which has brought so much hatred to you. Went from that analogy. Apparently, the person that went through this pain herself could never, 0.5 seconds of her life, confirm that Andrew held a phone recording her when she was being abused. We only hear of videos of girls being abused from the lips of Harrison. So people need to reason. Like, they need to reason. When Rachel was put on the spotlight, she says, I don't even know Mr. Ben. In fact, you the blogger friend of Andrew. Oh, okay. He told me about you. She has no knowledge about any Mr. Ben in her life. Do people really think at all? Really people? Do people really think at all? Meaning, even the person that went through the pain, she can confirm there was no recordings in the room. So where from this narrative of every video is sent to Mr. Ben? Where from that narrative?
Antivalista, before you go on, you want to ask a question, but let me play this again. Go on, please.
Personally, I think we need to progress. This elements, Rachel, Harrison, Sabio, I think they're distraction.
No, brother. Let me tell you something. Land first.
So, because I feel here it's important to obviously, clear them and put them in their place. But the focus now is on people like Blessing. Yes, we make the world know who Rachel is, what her agenda was, but in order to stick to the objective of trying to put an end to this saga of selling an Afiba, I think the most credible direction to go in right now is to get to know what Blessing knows, because till today, we don't really know what Blessing knows. She's been lying to us. Rachel is trying to frame you, which everybody knows. Everybody can see through. Anybody that has eyes can see through her. But somebody like Blessing has a lot of facts that a lot of us don't know about. Her interview with Harrison was a made-up interview, and it was planned. So right now, that girl needs to be put in a hot seat and let us know what is going on in terms of selling her fever and why her actions were so delayed. And I think that is very, very important, and I don't want us to lose sight of that.
All right, thank you so much. Thank you. Let's go.
If Blessing is really innocent, why is it that Harrison did not make a life with her on Daddy Free's life? Why did he not do that? So that a lot of people will come up and answer. And you could see that the interview that Harrison did with Blessing was just short.
There was no interview. Harrison asked question, Harrison answered it.
Exactly.
What kind of interview?
She's being covered. She's being covered because they know she knows, so she's being covered. And I think that's where we really need to attack now. All they Rachel, they are very small fish. They
Yeah,
have
somebody else, apart from Harrison, interviews Blessing, she would shoot herself on the leg. Truth will come out. Mr. Ben, please, I wanted to ask one question.
Go ahead.
When Andrew sent you Rachel's picture, what did he tell you about her? Exactly.
Oh, I wish I could see my. Hold on. This is what he said. He said, I said, there is this girl. They said, your harm is on the blog. This is the question I asked. And he said, oh, that's Rachel. Then he sent me the chat. Then he sent me the Rachel video and all that. He said, this girl was in my house. She spiked my drink. It's a long message. That Rachel spiked his drink, and he wake up and Rachel was moving, was about to go. The message is there. I will post it again this evening. Just because I put a call on Rachel now, so I need to put that message back again. So, and he explained himself. I just moved on from Rachel and I started asking about the girls. I said, what about the girls? They say you kidnapped. There's another girl they say you kidnapped. What is going on?
You know what I asked you?
Yes, go ahead.
You see, may God see, okay, now, if Rachel had gone to Andrew's house before now, if that was not the first day Rachel went to Andrew's house, how have you been having sexual intercourse with her?
I guess so.
Because she didn't go there to read Bible.
No.
She didn't.
And then she went there with her period. You fly from Lagos to go and see a man in Port Harcourt for what? For party? For prayer meeting?
No, she claimed that she had a period through shock. When Andrew was forcing it, that's when she got shocked and her period started apparently. You know why I'm saying this? More likely there was an issue. It leads me to the personality of Andrew.
I have no doubt about that. I have no doubt about it.
I honestly feel Andrew has anger issues.
Serious.
Okay?
Serious.
Andrew is not the one you play with. He does not like anybody trying to change him. He does not like anyone trying to pull a fast one on him. By the conversations you had with him that you posted, I formed that opinion. However, because the same person that said she went to somebody's house and they kept her there, you see, if you want to investigate, scatter everywhere. Whose house did she go to seek refuge when she left Andrew's house?
Who are those people? Can they verify her story?
Can they verify this story? 2, it goes to show that there was an issue, because how can somebody keep you in his house for 6 days, 5 days?
No
You
food.
transferred money from your accounts as you paid. No food, no nothing. And you're able to scale through the fence. It's okay. That's your story. But I think one thing she said was, even when she had to cook, there was a gun pointed to her head while she was cooking. It's by this. The same guy that is threatening you will allow you to cook for him to eat.
Jonathan, I they cook jollof rice before we handcuff on their hand because she said the handcuffs like a tied hand, and she cooked jollof rice, and I found that very spurious.
And why did Harrison no pay, show us the handcuff when he showed us other things in the house? Where was the handcuff? Harrison, okay, do you know where Just Adotu was the one who first of all mentioned on the show that this GUN police, this is the GUN is using to that's what the woman did. Yes. Go ahead, hello, my sister. Go ahead, good evening. Evening. Oh, sorry that we kept you waiting there. I was just ranting.
Good evening, everyone.
Good evening.
Mr. Brent.
Yeah.
I want to say thank you for what you're doing.
Thank you so
And
much.
every other person there. It's not been easy. At the end of the day, that at least we'll come up with a good solution. The ladies will be fine, or anyhow, I think something good will come out of this.
Yes.
I just want to say a little thing about Rachel.
Yes, go ahead.
For Rachel, I feel when you came out, and initially Harrison didn't know there was a thing.
Yeah, never.
When you came into the picture, then from the start, Harrison know that they're in a big mess.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm sure that's why he reached out to
Rachel. Mm-hmm.
So maybe they might have promised Rachel one or two things. Come out, and Andrew is not here again to counter you. Come out, tell your story. You know, Nigerians now, they will have a tea party with you. They can maybe do one or two. I don't know the promise they gave to Rachel.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, there are so many things Rachel lied about. I feel her pain. I understand what she went through.
Yes.
But she was not 100% sincere.
Truthful, yeah.
Yes, truthful. Something came to me. She said she jumped the fence. I don't know how, for somebody that's not eating for 6 days, no water. I don't know how high the fence is for Rachel to be able to jump the fence. We don't have anybody to clarify that for now. We're still looking at the whole thing, and let's just see how it goes. Something barrister, there's what we call it anti-barrister.
Anti-barrister, yes. Yeah, anti-barrister.
Yeah. She said that she has this feeling that Blessing knows Andrew. I am 100% sure that Blessing knows Andrew. I've gone back to watch that video. That video of Celine and Akiba
leaving the house.
Leaving Blessing's house. How are we sure? Are we 100% sure that event happened recently? Like it was the day they were going to see Andrew. That is one. If you listen to that video, I think I was calling Blessing Mama Celine. For people to be calling Blessing Mama Celine means Celine and Blessing. We used to have deep conversations. They are closer. I have friends. The reason why any of my friends will call me, I don't know if you understand, we call me so person's mama. It's because I used to stroke that person a lot. I used to caution that person. I used to ask maybe, for instance, where are you going to? What are you going to see? You know that kind of thing.
Yeah, like trying to be in charge, like know her whereabouts.
Yes, that is the way they are going. Blessing must have said something that made her people to say Mama Celine, to be calling her Mama. You hear calling Celine, calling Blessing Mama Celine. So what I think is that I don't know. I'm feeling maybe Andrew met both Celine and Blessing at the same time. Because maybe it has something to do with the both of them. They eventually fall for Celine. Yes, actually, for selling. There's selling now. If Blessing wants to tell me that he doesn't know that, she doesn't know Andrew, or Selena has not told her about Andrew, she's lying.
That friendship is too close for that information not to come up.
Yes. Mm-hmm. Yes. The only reason why Selena will stop telling Blessing about Andrew is maybe after the long run for Blessing not to know that maybe she is still saying Andrew. I don't know if you understand.
Mm-hmm. I want to correct this more listening said. I'm going back right now to watch the video. Well, to be first, I believe Blessing knows Andrew. But with the video you're talking of, it was Blessing that was calling Celine Mama Celine. So you can actually go back. She said, bye, Mama Celine, Mama Celine. You can go back and watch it.
Let's play the video, please. Let's play the video.
Let's just do it. Let's.
I'm going to play the video, please, guys, so that we can clarify it. Okay. We are doing investigation here more than Nigerian police. So.
Nigerian police will come and take glory when we finish.
No, they will. They have always done it in every corner of their life.
I think regardless, the point that Elo is trying to make is that Blessing and Selling were close. For if it was even Blessing that was calling Selling Mama Selling, they have that very deep relationship.
Yeah, they have that bond.
Yeah.
They have that bond. The only thing that will make Celine not to get Blessing in about Andrew, is maybe along the line. She doesn't. I'm telling you the truth. Maybe she doesn't want Blessing to know that she's still saying Andrew, or she doesn't trust Celine. She doesn't trust Blessing enough to know who she's dating, which I doubt. Now, if you watch that message, the message Akiba sent to Blessing, kidnap Andrew. If Blessing says she doesn't want Blessing is 100% lying because what Akiba would have said that kidnapped by Celine's friend. Celine's boyfriend. Yeah, she would just say kidnapped by Celine's friend if she doesn't know it was Andrew. So for she to go to the point,
I got the video, guys. Sorry, guys. Sorry. Yeah, it was her that said it. It was Blessing that said Mama Celine. So who did you say Mama Celine to? Is calling.
But this is Blessing's phone report. Blessing's point. So it's right now.
That Blessing that call Afiba Mama Celine. Because this is where it's happening now. Afiba and Blessing and Celine are now very close to the point that they were even going to live in Ghana together. Okay. So they have kind of deeper friendship than even the person that introduced them together. And that could still be part of the jealous that is building up in this kind of thing. I don't know.
She's now the mama of Selling. So it's
exactly jealous. There is no possibility for Andrew to have met Blessing and Selling because the both of them stay here in Nigeria than Akiba.
Yes, of course. Yes.
Yes. So Blessing knows Andrew. Blessing knows Andrew. So that is to tell us that Blessing is hiding a lot. They need to check Blessing's phone. They just painful that the police are not doing what they are supposed to do. Sometimes I just feel sad that the police are not doing anything. If not, if they go through Blessing's phone, a lot of things will be revealed. That's why I keep telling everybody that Harrison and the police know really.
Blessing is free. Like, can you just imagine that? You know how silly it is that Andrew had his phone with him. Immediately he came out of cell. So we don't even have a police. We have a failed state, and the Department of Police are police. Yeah.
Mr. Ben, like now, because I stay in Port Harcourt. If anything happens, anything is happening to my neighbor, even my neighbor or friend, even somebody that is not close to me, send me that kind of a message now. I don't even understand me. I will not sleep this night. In fact, before morning, before 7 a.m., you see us in Aba. I don't even understand you. You're talking on 7 a.m. when you're going to leave this night.
Some people will travel that night now.
Maybe we are not mobile, so let us wait till like 5 a.m. Then we hit the road. So blessing not to even go to Aba. Nothing. In fact, see, blessing could have come live. If blessing was live that day on that interview, no, everything would have been reviewed. I agree with you. That live session was like a pre-recorded video because it did not have any effect. It didn't have any effect.
In short, it caused more damage for Blessing, caused more damage to that clown called Harrison. It basically caused more damage for them.
Since this thing, he was saying, when he said the body has been found, I've got selling people, the body is like a complexion.
Yes. You see, that is the message that shook me to my bone. I was sitting here and I watched it and I'm like, what did this guy just say? I'm like, they're lying. I was shouting on myself. I was like, they're lying. That's not the body. That's not the body. That is fake. That is fake. The story is not correct. I couldn't wait to come online the next day. I couldn't wait to come online the next day. I dropped it. And he started calling me. The SP Moses called me. They were all scattered. Just Adotu ran away. I was on my own. I started to do my TikTok. I said, yes, this is, I cannot give up. This is it. And then you guys came along. God will bless all of you guys in the house. If I'm guilty, please forgive me. You fight, and I'm not guilty. The bet you drop on me, you will win it in 7-fold. They were walking overnight on my head.
You know, they tried to kill this case from the beginning. They didn't want this case to go to us. It's Mr. Ben that kept the case alive, and even till now, by Harrison saying they found the body. End of story. Two people come and claim one body, and this is selling this Afiba. One body is selling this Afiba.
The question they are not asking: where did Harrison get the two body back from?
They're trying to kill the story. They are trying to kill the story, and they've been trying. Even Sabil said it, that if Mr. Ben did not come out, the story would have been dead by the time they tied Andrew. The story would have been tied, like So they tried any means necessary to kill the story, and that's the issue. And I don't know why. Nobody knows why. Only Blessing, Harrison, Sabil, maybe the Nigerian police can answer this question.
I played this video today.
Harrison just did that interview with Blessing, Harrison has been working with the police.
Harrison worked with the police, and Harrison worked with the Blessing.
The problem I have with Harrison is that Harrison is not smart.
Yes, he's not smart. He's not smart at all.
Harrison is not smart. It's not smart. And I can't go for the fact that it's not smart. If you were going to bring Blessing on your show, okay, it was not for you to come and vindicate yourself as Harrison, but you were giving that girl the chance to come and clear certain doubts in the minds of people. Exactly. You were not asking the necessary questions. You were not giving the girl. You should have even allowed the girl to explain herself.
Guys, hold on. I want you guys to hear this, please.
He used to tie her two hands behind her back. So that was what transpired. Then he brought out the gun. He got a black gun that he brought out, which he pointed to her.
That's gonna happen to me. Yeah, after that to strip naked and go. If you go and watch Harrison's page, at no point did Harrison talk about Andrew having a gun.
Never.
This girl.
Never.
On the face. And that was
this was the first day on Just Adultum.
Both of them started dragging until Andrew overpowered her.
Andrew, so it was
because he saw that gun.
yeah, I showed it to her.
Just like that song.
Hey, Just Adultum.
Hello, can you hear me?
Yes, go ahead, please.
Listen, I don't know. There's something we're not talking about. Like, what if Selena and Afriba actually let Andrew's house just like the way he said? Where would they have gone? Where can we look?
Hold on.
Where can we search?
Let me tell you where they could have gone back to. They would have gone back to Blessing's house, because Blessing said, I will leave the key for you guys. I'm traveling. I will leave the key for you.
What if they left maybe out of anger? Maybe they had issue with Andrew. There was a problem. They needed to leave his house. And they walked out. Maybe in the odd hour. What would they have gone to?
They will call Blessing.
Why is it that Blessing is not releasing the screenshots of the message? If she really got a message from Afiba that she was kidnapped by Andrew, why is she not releasing that evidence for us to see that?
They need to be out. They need to press out this out. For instance, like Andrew said, they left out.
Yeah.
Would they have gone to the police station if it's late hour?
No, he said they left in the morning.
Okay, in the morning.
He said they left in the morning. That's what he told me. He said they left in the morning. He said, buddy, they left my house in the morning.
They would have come back to Blessing's house.
Yes.
Look, Blessing had said in that interview with Harrison that because Afiba doesn't know anywhere, she always used to ask her for location.
Yes.
Location. Where are you? If she's in Salon, share location. Well, I don't know how that went.
Why was the phone
asking for location? However, see where I now have a problem. She got to her back. She did not express to us, demonstrate to us by the evidence the places you were asking her to share location for the date they arrived at the bank. Kwame, in that WhatsApp conversation, did she show the demand for location, the date they arrived at the bank?
No, that's chatting. Just one page. It was back telling not to check back. You know the location, she asked back to Blessing. And Blessing, I can't use the location.
When she sounds so caring and so concerned about Afiba, even when Afiba goes to a place like just a salon where every other girl goes to, and she asks for location all the time, can she demonstrate when she asks Celine and Afiba for location on the date they arrived at Andrew's house?
You know why I think that message was doctored or edited by Blessing? That message that was how I think that if you look at it, I have a problem with the time of the cause of scrutinized. That is one thing. I still have a problem with how Blessing acted. Like Blessing was acting like somebody who is naive about using a location. Well, people do not usually. I mean, some of the people you can send them location, they will not be able to access it. But if your friend is in trouble, and then your friend sends you a message, and you respond that I can't use the message, I can't use the location, and then people have to come back and say, use the light. Keep coming, don't talk to me again. I was like, what was actually funny for me? Even if you can't use the location, you don't say that to somebody who needs your help critically. I was like, I think that chat was wrong. I think I was feeling like Blessing is acting like it. She said, No, I mean, use the location I sent you. He's coming. Oh, don't test me again.
Because each Kwame, see why I'm saying this. If she has, the way she has been asking for location, if she had gotten it, she should have had Atiba's location on the day they arrived.
That's why I'm saying that. You don't believe
Hi guys.
Go ahead, Charles.
I don't believe that chat in the first place.
This program, this matter don't carry you. You don't carry you to a way.
Me.
It's been a hectic period.
Yes, it's Oga Ben and the panel on this page and you that kept this live. And it is very important we put this on because, my brother, if we don't do it, nobody will do it for those girls. Because Nigerians could have just moved on. Nigerians will move. I think people, media are asking me that I'm dragging this too much. And I'm thinking in my head, UK will go 1 year investigating one incident, 2 years, 3 years.
Now people will value human life now.
Hey.
Something way person buy joy. They talk to the dragon. So make them forget who don't buy me, buy happy. But I have something. There's something my brain have been brainstorming around this whole thing.
Go ahead, brother.
Remember, there were almost a dozen of policemen that went to his house.
Not a dozen, actually. Triple dozen. Over 30 officers.
How many hours did you say they spent?
They arrived at the house. Hold on. It's well. I'll tell you.
My suspicion is surrounded around.
I'll tell you exactly when they arrived. They arrived. Hold on, brother. Hold on. I will tell you now. Okay. The police arrived in Andrew's house. Brother, can you hear me? Okay.
I know Nigerian police. I know how they work.
Okay. Let me tell you when they arrived.
Yeah.
The police arrived on the 7th of May, and they left. They arrived there 7 o'clock in the morning.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. I want to quote from the source that was present, a resource that was present with confirmed receipt of how they arrived there. They arrived there on the 7th and they left on the 8th at 9 o'clock in the morning. So almost for 24 hours. So I'm giving them over 6 hours, but this is from the source direct. Andrew did not open his door until 3 a.m. Andrew did not contact me throughout the day.
Okay.
Throughout the 7th, all the police were there. He didn't contact me. Andrew requested for his cousin to come over, a lady to come over. It was when the cousin came that the commandant outside bring the cousin inside the house. So the cousin stayed at the door and talk with Andrew. Andrew called me at 12:15 to 12:24 on the 8th, early night, like by this time. Now it's 12:50 something now, just about 20 minutes ahead now. He called me and then he told me that he's tired. And he sent me that SOS message. And I said, what happened? There was no point Andrew told me about kidnapping any girl on that night. Zero. When the cousin came over to ask the police at the gate what happened, what's going on inside, the police, more than 2 police officers, told the woman that they don't know why they are here, that there's a problem there. Officers say this from their mouth. Those are facts. Now, they went inside. Let me tell you something. Nigerian police have hand in this. Whoever orchestrated this.
Now, let me open your mind a little bit. So they went in at 7 a.m. and left at about midnight, then about.
Yes.
Or early morning of.
Early morning. They stayed there. They ate food.
Right. How many days was the police before they go to his house?
How many days?
Was Andrew with the police before they visited his house?
No, Andrew was never invited. They just busted into his home.
Busted into his
home. Yes.
Right. I'm not quite sure, but I'm just saying, could it be that when they got in there, they made those ladies in the same position where Andrew sent you a photo of them, right?
Mm-hmm.
But a deal was reached.
Mm-hmm.
And police themselves, considering the fact that they were in that house for that long time.
Compromise, right? Yeah.
So that could have been the amount of time required to clean every fence and do away with these ladies.
Okay, chat, let me tell you something. I have exclusive information that I know the police in Abia and Umaya that went to Andrew's house did not hide anything. And the federal government, the police in Abuja, knows this fact. They did not, no foul play. And there was a third party. Andrew's family members were at home. Andrew's family member made food for them. So I said it again, the police that came from anti-kidnapping team from Aba and Umaya did a thorough job, but they were taking instruction from an external fox. Because when Andrew handed over himself at 3 a.m., why did they not move him straight away to Umaya? They waited till 9 or 8 something in the morning. On the record, I have the videos. Now,
the previous day,
3 a.m. on the 8th of May, Andrew handed over himself.
Right.
After speaking to me up to 1 something in the morning, and I told him, bro, don't make it worse. Just hand over yourself, and then things will sort out. Let me make some calls just to encourage him. Yeah.
That was before. That was on the same time he sent you the photo when you asked how about this girls.
No. On that night, he never sent me no picture. Okay. He only sent me, the only thing my guy sent me was the screen conversation with the girls. Like 1 million were coming. That's all I got. No Rachel, nothing else. The next day, my friend left. I would publish messages that I have sent out to people that knows Andrew staff to contact me because I'm looking for Andrew. I think yesterday he texted me that he was going to do this and I can't reach him. What is going on? I send the message to the sister. I call my guy in Lagos to go. Hold on. God is so good. Watch, because I love WhatsApp. Guys, stay there, please. Let me just adjust this thing.
As you search along,
go ahead, keep talking, Charles. Charles, you know you're my guy. Let's just deliberate. I love your insight, because every day we come up like this. We come up with, listen, the only thing I promise Nigerians on this case is this. I'm not doing it to clean my name. I'm clean. Charles, you know me. How many times we met in London? Charles, did I start activism today?
No, not at all.
So when I come to London, how do I hold my microphone shouting?
Yes, basically on a rally.
On a rally in London. Was I have a mic with me and camera with me?
Of course, yeah.
I have never romanced any injustice in my life. And Andrew knows it's me that organized protests. Charles, We did it. You remember, you even give an interview to me that day. Charles, God will bless you. In front of Nigerian embassy, NSAS. NSAS, we did it. Black Lives Matter, we did it.
Yes.
So, thank God you know the kind of a man I am, and I love you for coming to this program and speak. And you cannot even know how appreciative I am of you. So I'm going to basically call somebody now, and I hope the person will pick up. I will not tell the person. I will not tell the person it's live.
Because I know the methodologies of what Nigerian police can do.
Yes.
When they got into Andrew's house, if they came along with Andrew, they came along with Andrew to Andrew's house, didn't they?
Mm-hmm.
They came along with Andrew, or they busted Andrew.
They busted Andrew.
Right. So
so when they hold on, when they busted Andrew enter inside and barricade himself and threatening them because he don't know. According to the sister, Andrew says he doesn't know who they are.
Yeah.
I have the messages. Go ahead, sir.
But remember that Andrew had been a friend of the police.
He has been.
Andrew has been a friend of the police because they gave him a rifle.
They gave him in Port Harcourt, not in Aba.
Yeah, of course, a friend of the police. So there was incidents where he has been at the police and so on. Now, I'm thinking that the telephone have been, that once they were in the house, there was communication between the high-ranking officers of even the same department that came, and some discussion might have happened there. And I'm thinking that from that point, the way this goes would have been
established
where the puzzle lies. Because for police to stay in that flat, there are two things involved. For them to stay in that flat as long as they stayed, yes, there could have been a search that went on, and also a solution to either do a very crooked move in order to vindicate or to try to do something to cover a lead or a trace in exchange with money. I'm just saying this is a type of job that Nigerian police can. It could be
these are their profession.
Yeah, it could be a twist of the event where there was a deal reached somehow because at that point the whereabouts of these ladies became a puzzle. So I'm thinking the fact this lady is completely disappeared and has never been seen anywhere. No one reported any kind of sighting anywhere. It could have been that as they were leaving the house, the ladies were in their vehicle, either dead or alive.
No.
Okay.
Yes, that's a very good point.
It's only police that can claim a record and sit on it. So, and I'm thinking that the reason that he was alive was because there is a sharp drift of the plans. A drift of event happened, and it's going to be overwhelming, and it's going to get out of hands, and it's going to implicate left, right, and center. Whoever is going to implicate like chains of personnel and humans, right? So the best option now, maybe the thought is to unalive this guy so that they will be the only people that have explanation to give.
Oh, Charles, I am going to not a little bit differ from you. Your narrative is quite within the point of narrating the kind of level of the police department that we have in Nigeria. But I'm going to tell you right now, the police that came from Abia to Umahia have no connection with each other. From Abuja to Abia, sorry, the one that they came from Abuja, I don't know if they came from Abuja, they are criminal officers. We know that now. And they have no connection with Umahia. And that's where the disagreement comes in. They have a disagreement with the type of paperwork they brought. But there was another phone call that entered. Somebody intervened for Umahia to release Andrew to those officers. Who intervened? Barrister, are you there? Who intervened? Because there was a disagreement. Who intervened to release Andrew with this dodgy paper that we have? Who intervened? Because they had a disagreement, a fundamental disagreement. And according to Umahia, the Commissioner of Police in Abia State did not appreciate the operation that was about to take place. And when they left Andrew's car at Umahia station. They did not take it. They left like they were going to the airport. Breaking news. Hold on. Because this is very important. I'm going to screen grab it. Charles, hold on. Charles, hold on. Because Charles, listen, what I have decided to do on this platform is this. We are the truth. There's no amount of falsehood that will take place. We are the truth sayers. We are the truth sayers. Now, when the police finally took Andrew from Umahia, Andrew's car was parked at Umahia police station. Breaking news. Because when they picked Andrew on the 8th, Andrew requested to be in his own car to the station. The police agreed. They drove to him. The police drive. I have the video. The police drive. Andrew was in his car. After the 30 police came, they drove him to Umahia. They left the car in Umahia. The car did not move out of the parking lot until the 21st. I used to say 22nd because I know the Nigerian police don't know what I know. And they are only working with what I know. They are dumb. Una dey una go do una pass, una go come out. So, Andrew car was parked at the parking lot. Andrew did not have his phone. Andrew did not have access to his phone 100% until the 21st of May. On the 21st of May, those police arrived. Andrew bailed himself. Andrew left. The police take him. After disagreement with Umahia, they proceeded. Police, Oga Moses, you dey listen to, I know they lie. You be Kogi, I be Kogi. Lie doesn't work with me. Oga, you better come down to my level. We could settle this matter. Make people that need to be punished so that we go look for these girls. I told you, see, I am born activist. Oga Moses, I know they lie. And if you think you can threaten me, you can forget it. Oga Moses, me, I dey leave your matter for one bucket until you tell me, say, you know what talk about. Then I go bring you here, and I promise you, you will not like what I will say about you because I have your data. Let's leave that one. Andrew car was left because the people that came from Abuja pretended to the Umahia they were flying. They were flying, not driving. They picked Andrew in a tinted white transit van with a black tinted glass. Una know I dey tell una the truth now. I'm giving you fact now as a cameraman. Where's my camera, guys? As a cameraman, he doesn't lie. They left Andrew's car at the station. They did pretend they did not know Andrew has his car there, but they knew. They took Andrew to his house. They changed. Andrew changed. Andrew's friend and family iron Andrew's clothes. Ah, God is good. I can see the police walking around in peace, helping Andrew, one holding camera. The tall one holding camera. Ask him, Oga Moses, whether he was using the camera to video everywhere. There was no blood. There was nothing. I have the videos. And I'm telling you now, I'll give it to BBC. I'll match it with your story. The reason I say this story is not going to match is this. Nigeria police are going to come out and say Harrison was lying all along. And Harrison will be in the water. They will sacrifice Harrison. Because we'll never hear from Nigerian police. We'll be hearing from stupid, idiotic Harrison, who does not have common sense to reason. Because he's greedy. That small boy is greedy.
Was it this man that sent you this evidence you're talking about?
Charles, don't talk about the evidence, please. Let's go somewhere. I'm going somewhere, Charles. Hold on. Somebody should tell me, should I talk? I want to see like 10 comments on YouTube, 5 comments on TikTok. Go on before I talk more. Because it's heavy. And I'm not talking. Charles, stop, please. I want comment, please. I want to see talk or no talk.
So what I was trying to...
Charles, don't talk, please. Charles, don't talk. I want to hear from the comment section, please. And I want my people, my team, I want to see their voices. I want Miss P to talk. I want Barry said, should I talk? God bless you. All right, Charles, go on, please. I'm not saying anything again. Thank you. Charles, go on with your narrative, please.
Yeah, well, I think I say here it's just...
It's an assumption. It's an assumption.
It's an assumption.
We've got Charles, my brother. Charles, yeah. If you have £100, bet on me tomorrow. Charles, I love you. We have not started this thing today. Charles, does Inando Kanu post me or he never post me? The man I respect so much. Has he posted me on his page or not?
Yes,
he did, 100%. And Charles, have I ever pretend where my opinion lies in everything conversation?
I do disagree a lot with you.
And then we settle and we love each other as a brother.
Of course.
Okay. Now, Nigerians, yeah, you guys need to understand. Activism, you can't buy it in eBay. Charles, you're an activist. You didn't buy it on eBay. That's who you are. You are born that way.
Exactly.
Even when you try to pretend to be bought over, you can't. You fail.
Sometimes I want to just keep quiet.
You can't. You are sick. You are ill. You are like, no, I know this. Let me speak about it. That I am. Show what they told me, Ben. You are born that way. And I says, yes, I know. But I can't start injustice. It doesn't work. I can't contain it. I'll pretend. I'll be like, okay, let's just forget it, and then boom, I'll fail. I won't pass the test. This is a case that every reasonable Nigerian, including Blessing boyfriend, Blessing mother, Blessing brother, every human being supposed to be interested on. Una no compile me, oh. Una no compile me. My mother's in the house. My father's in the house. My brother's in the house. I block all my family members from my page. All of them. None of my family member knows anything what I'm doing online. They can hear it, they can't speak about it. If you speak about it, as soon as you say it, I block you. You know why? I'm on a mission. This guy was unjustifiable.
Yeah, because you know, I was thinking, yeah, the conflict of interest between the personnel, different divisions. You understand? If one division hands the whole thing over to the superior division, yeah, everything that happened will be exposed. You understand? And the division that had that did the message of, yeah, will end up paying the price. That's what I said. I'm thinking that it gets to a point where buying Andrew
Was the convenient option.
so that the whole thing will become a puzzle just like it is now. And I'm thinking, yeah, the way of these ladies lies in that. You see, is it about 12 hours thereabout? Is it 12 or about 12 or 16 hours thereabout?
Almost 16 hours.
Almost 16 hours thereabout. That, because if they met the ladies in there, there's no way they would leave that place without the ladies. But if the ladies were not there, then the next agenda would be to work on these things and cover it. Because I know how their methodologies. They will say, okay, Oga, what we're going to do is you're going to go with us, but you're going to lay low because this will take a little bit time to clear up. So you're going to give us a so and so amount, or you're going to work with us, comply with us. That was why
he was not comfortable to go with them.
Comfortable, and he was given VIP treatment. He had his car, he had his phones and all that. So that's what I'm saying. So the fact that these ladies, there is no way Andrew would have done this thing on him or by himself, and these ladies' remains will not be anywhere around
that vicinity.
Yes, it will be 2 miles away from his vicinity.
Charles, can you stop, please? Can I ask you a question? Yeah. Charles, do you believe there's anywhere in Nigeria a human remain will be for 30 days, and Nigerians, especially in the southeast, whereby they're very, especially in Aba?
So your question now is actually conforming with my instincts. Because if he was a layman that did the day-to-day, right, it will easily be discovered and the person who did stress will be easily found. But if he was
a professional,
the system people that did it, they know how to close all the gaps. And that was why I said, because the case was slipping out of the people who made the first contact, that procured the deal, that did whatever it is, because the case was getting out of their hands, the next course of action was to unalive this guy so that it will remain a puzzle. That's what I think.
Can I ask you one question?
No, I agree with you.
Ask Charles question, please. Kwame, go ask question, please.
Do you believe or do you actually trust? You trusted Ben? That's one question. And because you know Ben personally, do you also trust Ben when he says Andrew told me that he just left the house? Do you believe that statement from Ben?
Well, it's not issue. At the point, at this point, it's not issue of trust. Okay, it's issue of if you actually the encounter.
So you know Ben better more than that, because
I know Ben as a journalist. Having been to Ben's house before, we only met in a rally. Before then, he used to air his opinions on his platform, and obviously we are the opposition to the issue that was going on at that time. But because I had better understanding, so I kind of go to him with respect. I mean, I go on his platform with respect, with dialogue over these things, right? So I met him physically in a rally in London. Okay, so whether the communication he had with Andrew was authentic or not, it's entirely his words to say. Okay, what I'm saying, I've maintained this before. I said Ben is a journalist. People who have questionable characters, most of them do find a journalist who they can trust and give this open up to. And because Ben know this man personally, this man could have trusted Ben to release information that he will not even give to his parents.
Mm-hmm.
Right. So
and I said, when this came started early, my first opinion was Ben is not under any obligation as a journalist to release or to intervene or to act on behalf of anybody.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm.
If he has an evidence to tender, he could decide to commercialize the evidence. He can decide to say the state, like he can decide to ask Nigeria, I have an evidence, but you're gonna pay me for it because he's a journalist. So people who come to him and say, you knew this, you knew that, why didn't you? That is not how journalists do. Journalists can meet with terrorists and have some evidences and decide to keep it, and the state will not arrest him, they will not do anything to him. So that's the point where I'm saying, now, they came in and brought the case alive because he thinks that, okay, things that's happened in a very suspicious way, then it's time for me to release the evidences that I got. So that's still where I stand. Okay? So ask your question.
Right. So my next question based on your answer. If Ben is a trustworthy person who Andrew actually trusted and confessed, he bribing police people to Ben, sending him messages, checking up on him. So basically, he's a trustworthy friend. So if he told Ben that these girls left my house, let's assume it is a fact. Do you also believe that if indeed these girls really left Andrew's house, it is possible, which on record from this year, based on my research, over 25 to 30 policemen in Nigeria have committed kidnapping by police officers. 2 days ago, 5 police officers at Anambra were arrested.
I saw that
kidnapping. 3 police officers kidnapped somebody at Abia.
Now you are right. You are writing to. You are writing to.
Let me add up to what Tony is saying. Please. Mr. Ben.
Sister,
Mr. Ben.
yeah, very well. Go ahead.
That is why I'm having the feeling. That is why if everybody those girls actually left Andrew's house, I'm sure maybe the plan did not work out there between them and Andrew. There was a misunderstanding and next. I'm thinking, what if they went to the police station? Or like we all, the station is not far from Andrew's place. What if they went there to
let them complain. Let them complain.
Now the police people knows Andrew and they took advantage of it.
We're coming to somewhere, and that's exactly where chat was pushing at.
So, it's not the girls. They might not the girls. You just maybe to want to take money and
I wanted to ask that.
lying. Something happened.
These policemen could kidnap these girls on on your way out of Andrew's house for whatever means and use it to also extract money from Andrew.
What did I say to you? What did I say earlier? I said my instinct is telling me that within those hours they were in that house, whatever that may have happened to these ladies may have happened at that time. Okay? And again, if you ask me if the details that Andrew sent to Ben was true, I would say to you, there was no reason for Andrew to tell Ben lies. There was no reason at all, because they were not, even if, I'm not saying they are, but even if they were accomplices, yeah, then the information will be even more authentic.
You don't trust your accomplice with fact, because you know it's your accomplice. He can't defend you. You trust pastor, you trust somebody you know that have better moral judgment than you with fact.
Yeah. So, and as a journalist, it's like you having a lawyer. You want to go and lie to your lawyer. You can't lie to you because your journalist is your mouthpiece. So what you're going to give to your journalist is an authentic information so that when you are no more, he can tell the world, or he or she can tell the world the fact, what happened to you. And that is where I think Ben came in. And whatever he must have said to Ben at that time, he was not saying it to, he didn't have an interest over the whole issue.
As I say to you guys, and I said it again,
Just relay what happened.
Charles and every other person that is hearing me, as I say to you guys, Andrew is not somebody I know for one day. Are you guys listening to me? I know his net worth. I know his behavior. The last minute I spoke to Andrew, just imagine somebody send you a live video of himself on a FaceTime like this, and you ask him, what happened to the girls? Where are the girls? And he told you, buddy, this is his language. Buddy, they left my house. I've told you several times, they left my house in the most firm way. Like when I mean firm, it's like Charles, me asking you now, is your name Charles? But like, are you okay? I told you already, my name is Charles. The guy told, so, and the guy knew he was running away. And when I told him, bro, they are setting you up, go back to them. He knew he is between dead or alive. If that guy did it, he could have told me. And I would be so disappointed if he did it.
Now, let me
Hold on, please, hold on. Because these are the things that the media will catch tomorrow and like, Ben say this. I need to finish what I need to say. When this story break out, I was thinking 100% without iota of a doubt Andrew did something. But when I see the lies, when I see the cover up, when I see the body, I have zero. It has reduced now to 0% that Andrew did it. Zero. Now, hold on. It is now the police to prove that Andrew did it. I am now the devil's advocate. Because if we don't go for that, we will miss the picture of where are the girls. Because the picture they are giving to you is that look at Andrew. Andrew was gone. They say, look at Ben. I'm like, are you guys okay? Ben is in the UK. Andrew is gone. What about the people that have a part to play? So going forward, I am acting now as the devil's advocate, and the universe will protect me. I have nothing more to prove to anybody. My conscience. The story itself have vindicated me. And every righteous people in the building, we see what I am seeing. We start asking critical questions. Why are the lies? Do you know what it takes to go and secure a fake body to plant? It's more expensive, it's more risky than to looking for the dead body of the girls if they are actually gone. Why would you not look for the body of the girls? Why would you not track the phone of where Andrew went in the middle of the night? Who Andrew called? Those are easy things to do. The technologies are there. Why did you ignore them? And you make effort to go and buy a body and drop on the street? Are you guys okay?
That was actually surprising. Why was the body kept in a place where it's not even the morgue? It's not in any sort of building.
It's not. It's on the road. That cars are passing by.
And that was a couple of days later.
And the body was there for 30 days, according to Harrison.
If police had unalive him.
No, we're talking about Andrew. Mr. Charles, you are missing things. You are missing things, sir. See, you are mixing things, and you need to get this clearly so that you can analyze properly. For you to, first of all, I disagree that staying in that property for that number of hours was where negotiation was happening. Mind you, Andrew had his own cousin on ground.
On the building.
In the building. Search whatsoever. I don't know if you understand me. If they needed to conduct a thorough search, that time afforded them the opportunity to search the house completely to be able to secure the girls. 2, because if you now say, okay, let's blame it on him, maybe he did it in conjunction with the police. Don't you think the police that should be interested in hiding things are the ones who are in Baba, Umaya, are not the ones that came from Abuja? Because, going by your analogy, the ones that came from Abuja came to oversee things, came to unearth things, because they feel that there are things that have gone wrong. How come it is in those people's hands that Andrew died? How come it is the same people that came back to Abba to identify a body that they claimed belonged to the girls? A body without head, dismembered.
To hide the identity so that they can sell it to the family.
It's quite funny.
I'm getting sorry. That's when officers who came, because you see, if you don't, these people want to cause confusion, and we refuse to be confused.
No, we are too smart for that.
Those people came to carry him. Okay? Now the Abba people didn't want to, the Umaya people didn't want to release him to them. They granted him bail. Even they granted him bail, those people carried him immediately from that station. And they were with him on a journey for 4 days. Don't you see the suspicion in moving an accused person, a suspect, from Umuahia to Abuja for 4 days, even if they were going by foot? They didn't now go through the direction that leads to Abuja. They were now going to Uyo. They were now going to, you see, these are the things that will guide you to form an opinion. It is not, I do not see the Abba police or the Umuahia police as being complacent. Because if they were, I tell you, if they were, the arrival of the police from the federal region from the Abuja will make everybody to sit up, because it means that they're transferring that case. They know the implication. In fact, they would have been the one to buy Andrew. In fact, they would have been the one to, do you understand what I'm saying? So that they can hide whatever they have done. But in this case, they are not the ones. In this case, it is the people who came to unearth things that our person now is missing from. It is the person who has said, because he made statement at the lower station, at all the places they took him. I don't know about this thing. I didn't harm these people. They are not with me. They have gone. Don't you think that if this person is the last person that had contact with these girls, don't you think that securing him alive, keeping him alive was crucial to finding those girls?
And Mark, I want to add to what you just said. So you see, these girls apparently based on narrations that they left them. You see, I'm trying to point something out here. These girls left the house. Let's believe they left them. If indeed they left them, there are two possible options here. It's either they left the house willingly or they ran away from the house. The reason why I'm saying they left the house willingly or ran away is because their items were still in the house, a bag and their phone. So could it be that somebody else called them? Who found those things? If you could allow me and you see where I'm coming from. Could it be that these girls willingly tried to go out somewhere, go buy something, or to go meet somebody else, which could be blessing in quotes, and then they never go back to the house again? They were kidnapped by but somebody in quotes could be blessing. Or what happened there? They had to run away from the house somewhere else, where to be kidnapped or whatever. But the question here with me, to answer that question, we need to find out, Mr. Ben, who found, which of the police found the bag?
The Umaya police told me when they came, they found selling bag. Told me. They didn't it's not just about Harris. They told me they found selling bag and her debit card in the room. Okay. I asked Andrew, why did they left this thing? He said, Ben, I don't know. So Andrew may not even been aware that those girls left that thing in the other room. So hold on. Let the police, Nigeria, do their work. All this one we are doing, we are guessing. They have the ability. The reason they are keeping quiet, you cannot keep quiet when you have facts. They have failed. They have failed.
You know, Mr. Benny, to strengthen that argument, when former nanny was going to the village, was moving out from my house, she told me, "Oh, Auntie, I just want to go and see my mom." They said her leg is swelling. I arranged her bag. I bought things for her. I didn't know that she had removed everything that belonged to her from my house.
From your house, yeah.
This is my nanny. I didn't know. So at the time I was taking her to the park and I was greeting her.
She had a plan.
Yes, we had a conversation of when she will come back. And the day I found out she had moved her things was like 4 days later. Because I wasn't looking for anything in that room. Mr. Ben. Mr. Ben.
I'm listening, my sister.
You said they found a Celine's bag in Andrew's room.
Yes, they did, yeah.
So I'm thinking, since Akiba and Sadi went to visit Andrew, then maybe, I'm sure maybe Celine will be Semi will be spending time with Andrew in Andrew's room.
Yes.
Why Afiba would be maybe in the visitor's room.
Mm-hmm.
So maybe when the whole issue was happening, maybe Semi was able to work out. Afiba maybe was able to get both of her back. I don't know, just in case if they leave the house. But one thing I'm pointing out is I feel they left the house and they ran to the police station. And if something happened,
and the police picked them, and the police picked them.
Maybe Andrew was in his room, so maybe they don't carry her back. Maybe they planned and they escaped.
Okay, let me say something.
In such situation, they will go to police.
Let me say something, please, because this will open a little bit of gap now to where we're the conversation we're having. Police, no, please sleep now. When I just come out talk. So what is more easier? Rachel, who was with Andrew, Rachel alone to pay, or two girls to pay if Andrew is a serial killer, they call him. Who's more easier?
Rachel.
Rachel was the easiest target. Rachel made it out. Then you are telling me two girls, Andrew paid them, then leave the blood on his bed. Even that blood alone have disturbed every other thing. In short, making me to talk above that blood is like making me stupid in what I know. That he did it, he left the blood. And it is Harrison that went to see the blood. Guys, good night, guys. Are you guys joking? We can't give excuse.
Even Kwame has found out. Kwame, you remember the video that accompanied that message kidnapped by Andrew?
Yes.
Were you not the same person that discovered that video? Okay, sorry, Mr. Ben.
Yes.
You discovered that video was an existing video he took in UK.
In the UK. The picture was in the UK. The picture was taken in the and all along. People were pushing it. Oh, Andrew was comfortable taking off his shoes. And I'm like, looking, I'm like, I know this picture. I know this room. I know this house. I know that dress. So this couldn't have been from there. But if you keep quiet, Nigerians think you are weak or you don't know your information right. I have never come here and defended do criminality and behavior towards women, no men. And he has never fought a man. He has a problem with women. But for people to come on this platform or any other platform and give a narrative that I don't know my guy for, not my guy for 1 year, somebody I know for 11 years, somebody I eat with, somebody I go to restaurant with, somebody that I visit in jail in this country with. You know one thing about me? I don't judge. I always look at the best in everyone. I look at the best. I think, okay, there's something in you. Let's give you a chance. And this guy was vulnerable. When I mean vulnerable, all those bosses he's doing, put me in my Mercedes, I want to drive my car, it's low self-esteem that Andrew was suffering. And it was hidden. Andrew bought a Bentley, a car of 160,000. He wants my approval to say the car is beautiful. Yes, I want you to understand. I have never hide it. You understand? I have never hide it. You hear the girl that said when she came into the house and then she entered, I was downstairs in the living room. I opened the door and the girl came with a beautiful dress. And I'm like, you look beautiful. Because I compliment people. I'm like, you look beautiful. So the girl went upstairs. Andrew did not like the dress. The girl was like, Andrew was like, why you wear this dress? I don't like it. And the girl was like, Ben liked it. Who is Ben? Why Ben like it? If Ben like it, it's none of my business. He was getting angry with the girl. You understand? So I am the man that Andrew wished. I'm like somebody he wished to be like. And I have respect for him, and I know his weaknesses, and I've always advised him. Let the Nigerian police come out and publish my messages, videos that we've exchanged, ignorance that we've shared, everything, including email. You got una get them, make una publish them. If they born on a papa well, no do them. All this one you are using Harrison to discredit me. You are lying. The truth is there. The truth is there. I'm not a saint to hold on. I'm not a saint. But when it comes to that guy, I see him as somebody older than me, but I'm wiser than. And he always see that in me. My media house was not formed for Andrew. I did not register a website, do everything for Andrew. I did it for this. I did it for you that are watching me now. If your case came on my table, the same passion, the same tenacity, I will put inside it. But it's more personal to me now because this is a man I know, the man I ate with, the man I laugh with, the man that the son know my son, and my son know his son, the man that come to my house and sit down with my family and eat food, the man I visited in jail, just like a family member. Some of you guys now are claiming innocent. Your children are in prison in the UK. Your children are in prison in the UK. You have audacity to come on the comment section to condemn me.
I think that condemnation is still going on now because
everybody can tell me now the condemnation is no longer going on, but we still need to emphasize it because Charles, I could have drink or tapia and died.
No, you're not going to do wrong.
I for do am. You do know who stopped me? Charles, do you know who stopped me? You that came on my life when everything was hot. Falila, who stood, who Sabio, Potato Man, post her picture. Anti-barrister, who out of all know me from no Adam, never met me before, pick interest on me, and say we are listening to this guy. Yeah. Those are the people that make me to say I still have children to look up to now. Normally, my friends, I block all of them from my life. Because it got to a time where people start questioning you. Ben is making a lot of money. Ben is making money. Maybe Ben is doing this. People that are jealous about you before, they now see a reason to strike you. And they are coming back. Oh. They are coming back. People that used to borrow money from me. There's a lady I wrote a letter for. Let me call her name here now. Jenny, we heard about you. I wrote a letter for this woman few weeks before. This woman was doing fraud with Home Office. And she called me that they are investigating her. And the letter they sent to her, she don't know how to write it. I wrote a letter for her. I told her, this is how you explain yourself. That's the community thing I do. Tell them what you do, and this is it. Wise counseling. Not cheating. Tell them. Do you know that woman went to another person and told the person, Ben, I think Ben is into this kind of thing. I swear, the person told me. People that hate you before, that are jealous, envy of you, because my lifestyle is not an easy one. A lot of our boys in this country, they don't have their children with them. I have never made my ski birthday. If I stand with my son, you would think we are best friends. I have two children with a white woman. Never been pushed to go born 10 in Africa because I don't believe in these ones. My oldest is 18. My youngest is 19. never have another baby with any other woman. But I have my friends that have been to Ghana everywhere to have babies everywhere because they don't believe in what I have here. I believe in what I have. And when they bring their story, I always tell them I'm fine. If they don't take care of me when I'm old, I hope I have enough patience to look after myself. So my lifestyle challenge their narrative, so they get jealous. The only thing you can't find me doing is lying to you. When I tell you I'm going to protest, I'm going to protest. When I tell you I'm against Buhari, I'm against Buhari. When I tell you I'm against Tinubu, I'm against Tinubu. Why can't you guys see the good in even the weakest people in among you, Nigerians? This story is big, and this is the beginning. If I would have kept quiet, they would have given the body to Celine family. They would have given them enough money to do the funeral that they wouldn't even open the casket to see what they are burying. I spoke out. And all of you guys that have supported that narrative, if the day where you go pipe on motor accident, now chicken they go give you. Now vulture, welcome to taste the body, then they go catch, put them for casket for you. And you go accept them. How do you expect me to keep quiet when I know the truth? How do I expect me to keep quiet, Nigerians? When I'm supposed to come to my aid and help me and say, yes, there's something here, let's look for it. People, they tell me to rest. Every one of you that type rest, I put RIP for you. This case is giving me mental health. Why do you think the YouTube have changed their mouth now? All of them that were lying up and down is because I persisted on this platform. I insist, investigate, talk about the story, but don't lie. Just say what you know. Mr. Ben has been arrested. Mr. Ben confessed. Mr. Ben show where the body is. How do you write this? To attract view of 500 people, some of them with that headline, they still have 500 views. That you are not even earning 50 cents out of it. How do you live with yourself? What about if I'm your brother, your husband, your friend, your community, your church member? Now let's move on. Just look at the fact that they went to buy a body to give to a family that is missing their daughter. Why? Why is it necessary if Andrew did it?
Anyway, Ben,
thank you, Charles.
Your strength,
thank you.
I commend your resilience, because if you had relented, your name would have been completely, your reputation would have completely disappeared, and Nigerians will conclude on what they think is, because most Nigerians are aware of their face, they don't know how to, scrutinize matters. They quickly conclude and judge people. So I commend you. And finally, I want to say that the whole thing started with the police. The truth with the police. If they want to say it, they can say it. If they don't want to say it, they'll continue to.
They are never going to say it, Charles, as long as they have Harrison to launder their image for them. Charles, do you know how the part Harrison has played in this case? Do you understand? Do you know the magnitude of what Harrison has been? Do you understand that the guy came out and told you the story of Pine Andrew? The guy showed you the body. The guy discovered the body. The guy went to Andrew's house and investigated. The guy told you they found the phone. Police stole one. The guy told you they have removed Andrew's properties. Police have not spoken because of that clown. So every decent Nigerian should rise against Harrison and his platform and begin to expose their lies. You can't sit on the fence. It's no longer okay. This is the truth. I came out, I told you these people travel through those roads. These people slept in this hotel. It come out to be true. These people collect money. This is the receipt. It come out to be true. These people did not buy this guy inside his car. It come out to be true. This body is fake. It come out to be true. This letter is fake. It come out to be true. What more do you need to start raising your voice against every other narrative? Be the activist you want to be, Nigerians, and stand for once in your life. Once in your life and say, Harrison, you liar, go to hell. We have wake up. This guy is interested in profit. If the reason police is not talking, it's not because of me. Because I heard the police like this. The Harrison released my number to over 100,000 people to call me, to bully me, to curse my child, to abuse me. Think about that. Who can take it? Oyibo person for don't pay himself. And that idiot called Mama of Five promote this nonsense. Mama of Five, if I come on your case, you will jump bridge. You will jump bridge. Without your ugly face. Which Mama of Five you are? That woman on that YouTube now, that woman I put there, she have a platform of 10,000 people. All she propagate there. In short, she leave her platform to go to comment section to go and comment about me. For something I have no knowledge of. That idiot came on her platform and said her daughter have a fraud issue. And she has to go to the police to clear it. Just imagine if police did not believe you. And your daughter did not do it. And you are in the UK advocating for nonsense, calling Andrew big head. And you work for NHS. You are a nurse. You are a mad woman.
Who is Mama of Five?
She has a YouTube channel, and only what she talks there is about Ben.
Oh, okay.
She basically take me to the Trabaye.
Because they're chasing clouds. They just want
insult me, not that she doesn't know the truth. I want to thank you guys, man. It's almost 2 a.m. 2 a.m. in the night, if I'm right, and we are 4 hours on the dot on this live. This is what we do here. Even the 4 hours is not enough. If we are lying, you think this is a live platform? You can go to London and come back. You can go to Manchester and come back, and we're still online. You think it's easy?
I commend your strength, I commend your strength.
Thank you, Charles. God bless you, man. Thank you. All right, somebody else should talk, please. Thank you, Charles. Love. Right. We'll talk later.
Mr. Ben.
Yeah, go ahead, please.
This one, the police are not saying anything. I don't know. What are we going to do? But they need to say something about this case. What's the way forward?
The way forward now is this. We're setting up a petition. We're asking for justice for all of them. There's no exception. Andrew was never convicted. So we are going to set up a petition. I've reached out to the British High Commission, and we are speaking at the moment. And I'm going to reach out to the new Prime Minister and his office and the Foreign Affairs and every MP in the community that I know we can reach out to. We can't hear anything from Nigerian police or Nigerian member of parliament. They are all completely vagabond. I just showed a video today on my platform where a governor asked his security to slap another person kneeling down. And when he slapped that person, other people will sit down, then they laugh. If that does not show you that we are defeated people, there's nothing else. Then they laugh, they are laughing. Governor asks, call the security aides, slap them out, and hear what? And the rest of the people. Help me justify that. Somebody should say something about it. What kind of a defeat could a nation go through for that to happen. Yeah.
You know, I've always said that everything we are doing here, also with regards to some of the practices that have been normalized in Africa. It seems that our people back home have begun to accept certain things to be normal, which I don't know. I'm trying to gather my words properly so I know what kind of words to use, because in a same country, that is not even possible in any way. You can, that is an assault on an individual. Okay? But then those people that were there are laughing because they think it's normal. It's a governor. They can do whatever they want to them, and it's acceptable. Even when we started this case, we had people comment. You people should rest now. Because now you are normalizing something as normal as kidnapping in your country. So Africans, the youth, you have to understand that you deserve more. You deserve to be treated like the people that use their thumb to vote and put people into power. You deserve to be treated better. And it's paramount that people will start learning, take knowledge of the things that we don't know. The problem with us, beginning you were saying something about when somebody posts a video can be posted within 2 minutes and there's about 1,000 views. 1,000 comments. You know why? Because instead of people to watch the video from beginning to end, they rather go to the comment section and comment. Comment based on what someone had already commented without finishing watching the video and taking a meaning from whatever the video is saying. So it's a problem. It's really a problem. And that is why we come here. We don't only come here to discuss our sisters, but we also know that before we leave here, people will learn one or two. Let's be more inclusive in the dissemination of information. Meaning that if you see anything online, read. Do your own research. Be sure of the information before you even jump on to comment. Don't follow the crowd. Always look at things from different perspectives and make sound judgments. Because that's how we build a community. We need the checks and balances for the leaders. There's 3 questions. Where there's a question mark. Because in my language, they always tell you, if you are drawing a line, okay, if the line is crooked behind you, you don't see it. Only someone that is standing behind you that's going to tell you that, oh, are you aware your line is crooked? It's not a straight line. So checks and balances, very, very important in every community. There is no fear in asking questions. There is no fear in seeking for knowledge. So people should actually sit up and not jump on the wagon because everybody has jumped on the wagon. That's not how it works. Let's be more cautious. And this social media, they always say social media never forgets. Certain things that we do can come back and bite us in the future. That's why Mr. Ben will always say, if you start with the truth, then you have no reason to go look for a lie to cover your truth.
No.
You will be so consistent that you at some point, your information will actually reach people without you putting in your effort because you have built that credibility on your truth. So we appreciate people coming here
I know we have done a lot of work on this thing. Before, people will not allow us to even talk when they're here because they want to flood the comment section with unnecessary comments. But today, people are coming here to really speak their truth and to really make sound contributions. And we know at the end of the day, we will get answers for these families. These families will get the closure they deserve. Because trust me, it is not fair, or it will not be fair on the part of these families if they don't get closure. Closure is very, very important. So if you people go to bed today, say a prayer for these families. Let it be a point of contact for these families that the people that are involved, let them confess. Let them show themselves so that the families will be able to get closure. And also pray that one day if we have a problem, we will get people like us who will come and stand on social media for 4 hours, 2 hours, 3 hours, talking on your behalf when you don't have the opportunity to talk for yourself. That is what we all pray for.
Thank you.
And may God give all of us the strength. May God give us that insight to always come here and speak the truth to power. And I know we will get what we are looking for out of this situation. Thank you.
Thank you. Anybody want to say something before we end the show?
Hello, Mr. Ben.
Hi there. Good evening, sir.
Yeah, this is Pat.
Pat, I was just trying to bring you up on YouTube. Are you there?
Yes.
Oh, lovely. Go ahead, sir.
Okay. So I saw somebody. I see something you tag about that the freeze just like a minute ago. So I did not understand if there's been another that the freeze live where he tried to kind of like bring you up after seeing this other side of the story. Has there been any other live besides the one that they ambushed you with Daddy Bio?
No. There was no other live. That was our former video, because that video I've said a lot there, which I haven't really got time to go back to look. But thank God for the YouTubers. Some of them have been reaching out to me, say, Ben, look at what you say here. You've always been consistent. That video I cut out, a YouTuber with almost 9,000 followers actually sent it to me.
Okay.
So I edited it and I cut it and I put it there. So because they are basically starting to see, or some of them knew before Mr. Ben was right, but they were chasing that money at that time.
Okay. So why I ask this question is I don't know if there is a medium through which you can request for Daddy Freeze, bring him on board and question him, because it's a two-way thing. Communication is a two-way thing, right? They ambushed you at some time back, and this was where they tried to mobilize this crowd who attacked you. I think it is also necessary. I mean, if there is a way to reach out to Daddy Freeze again, now that he's been able to see, because I believe in me that today most of them have been able to see, because some of them operated based on hearsay, like just from the angle of Harrison and emotion. Now, looking at the videos you have, you recently posted about Harrison, especially the one I saw on Saturday about him taking someone's car, which try to, and all the expose about Harrison's character. I think it is necessary that you reach out to Daddy Freeze to ask him some questions, because these people use his platform to launder your image.
And destroy it.
Yes. Try to destroy your image. Yeah, but they did not succeed. That is the fact. So if it is possible, let him come do his life again, because he should be able to do that. It is still the same case of Afiba and Celine.
Daddy Freeze claimed that he did not collect money from Harrison, but I doubt it. Personally, I doubt it. The reason I doubt it is because there was a case maybe a month or two, just a month before that life, where someone accused him of collecting money from her and did not showcase her case. So, and that the Freeze said, he said categorically that he doesn't do any of the interviews for free. He has a price for every interview that he does. And he called his people who work with him to confirm, because he was asking them, have I done anything like this without people knowing how much I charge per hour? So, and they said, no, you always put your price. So I am asking, how much was the price Harrison paid him, Daddy Freeze, before he bring Harrison on that life? What was the price? And does he know by today that part of that money, if actually he was paid, was probably part of the money they got either from Andrew or from Celine? So it is good that you go back. Let's do a reverse. Bring him up, invite him, call him out on using your own platform, because we are all in the internet space.
We're in social media age, yeah.
Yes. So let him come on your own life. Invite him to your own life, or let him repeat, that life at this point, knowing the role, because it's obvious now. The character of Sabio, you people call Sabio, it is now obvious the character of Harrison. Now you have been able to prove beyond every doubt that most of the things you said and most of the things they came up with on that day that they ambushed you was just a way of just destroying your character. So you should question them now, and the people in the comment section should have the opportunity again to ask question.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Yes. Look for a way, get connected back to him. Let there be a repeat of that life, because you want to ask even him, Daddy Freeze, some question, and ask some question even to the Harrison. They should come all up, because this was the platform where they started. Nobody should run. Now people know the truth. Now people have so many questions. It would be nice if people will use this platform again to be able to ask direct questions to Harrison. Because on that day we didn't know nothing, but now we know, we've seen a line of what happened, and we should be able to ask direct questions.
I will take that very, very important, and I will work on that one, and I'll get back to him. And because we had a message, we talked yesterday or day before yesterday, was our message. I'm going to read it out, because he's a media man. I'm a media man. There's no point of actually lying. He knows that I don't play. For Daddy Freeze, I have a lot of respect for him, but I don't fear him. I don't see anything in him that I admire, that I want. I respect his grace. What Daddy Freeze used his platform for, and if he collected money to do what he did at the back, that's a shame. Because what happened there was, I was literally ambushed. He knows I was ambushed. Daddy Freeze knows I was ambushed. He was aware I was ambushed. But you know what's going to happen? I can take on him. I don't need to vindicate myself before Daddy Freeze. Daddy Freeze don't know who Ben is. I think he knows now.
Yes.
He knows the kind of person I am. If I begin to drag him, now he go beg. He will beg with his own mouth. I'm not a small boy. He knows. So for Daddy Freeze, he owed it to me and to the nation to do another live.
Yeah. He should use
this is the live we try to do. We try to go live day before yesterday. But this is what we talk. He wanted to bring Harrison to have his own perspective. I said, yes, Harrison can come. But me, him, Harrison, we're gonna talk again.
So people can
talk about this.
People can ask Harrison question. People can ask Harrison question now that we've known so much. about the trend of this incident.
Harrison should prepare his own people that will ask me questions. Like 4 people, I prepare my own that will ask him questions.
Exactly.
Let's do it.
Exactly.
No more like picking random people. We have our people.
Even he should bring blessing. He should bring blessing. The question to blessing should not be from Harrison, because if Daddy Freeze from the onset, if why he used his platform was to find Afiba and Celine,
Daddy Freeze never used his platform to find Afiba. Yes. Daddy Freeze is a profit-making social media man. And for that, Daddy Freeze was not interested. And I'm telling you now, Daddy Freeze, you wasn't interested. Prove to me that you are interested in Afiba and Celine. You are not.
Okay.
You're not interested in the polite of those girls. That's why you are asking Rachel if they do it from the back and behind. Daddy Freeze, if you are in the UK, you will be cancelled for life. If you say that in the UK, Daddy Freeze, if you say what you say on your life in the UK, you are cancelled for life. You are the one that accuse pastors of being fraudsters, accuse men of God. Your pastor, Toby, is in London here, being accused of criminal behavior, activities, converting people's property to his own, taking people's wife, and you are trying to clean his image for him. And tomorrow you will abuse Oyedepo and Pastor Paul Eneche. What is the difference? Oga, my mouth no good though. I respect you with the media. Your platform is bigger than the same car with the drive. If you arrive, I go come later. I will meet you at the party. Don't play with me. You need to bring me back to your show. If you don't do it, we will keep on this conversation on. And I'm going to post this video. When I post it, every one of you that clock this video tomorrow should tag Daddy Freeze at Daddy Freeze. We follow each other at Daddy Freeze. We are going back there to iron this out. Bring that criminal behavior, what do I call it? Dodgy Harrison on the platform. The body buyer. Let's present fact. Let him defend himself. We're going to need 4 people from my side, 4 people from his side. Let them ask me all the questions in the world. Let my people ask him all the questions in the world. Let Nigerian police decide who is a criminal. That's the challenge. Let's go. Thank you. Thank you, sir.
Okay. I wanted to just clarify something.
Yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, please. Go ahead.
I wanted to find out if Rachel, because you've been able to talk to Rachel, do you did Rachel only go to Andrew once?
Rachel has been to Andrew on a multiple occasion.
Okay. That's my question. I just wanted to know. So if that is true, if it is true that Rachel has been to Andrew in more than one occasion, I mean more than one occasion before what led to her injury.
Yes.
That is to say that something led to whatever happened that day. Because
do you know one thing? I do not want to take, I know Andrew behavior. I do not want to take Rachel's experience away from her. And I don't want to give excuse. Whatever happened that led to Rachel being discomfort, assault, she doesn't deserve it. I know something happened, they had a fight or whatever it is. Rachel does not deserve it.
Yeah.
But for the fact that Rachel came to accuse me of something is disheartening and it broke my heart. Okay. Rachel, she knows. I don't want to even repeat myself. She knows she lied. And I forgive her, but I put a cost on the table for her. She got to choose.
You know why I asked this question?
Yes.
I asked this question because Rachel was one of the
Go ahead, Pat. Go ahead, Pat. I think we lost Pat over there. Thank you, guys. We're gonna go and we'll continue another time. 20 minutes on top of the hour. We're supposed to close at 2 o'clock, even less than that, but we have made it all the way, and we have spent a lot of hours. People need to sleep in the UK, and I'm gonna go to bed as well. And I want to thank you guys for joining. People on YouTube, you guys has been wonderful. Again, our Twitter page is on. Please make sure you follow our Twitter page. This broadcast is also done on Twitter. Let me see if we are still live on Twitter. We are live on Twitter. We are live on Twitter, guys. So that is a long time being on Twitter. Okay, so we have our live on Twitter and we've been there since that time. I want to thank you guys for joining and God bless you from wherever you're watching from. Those of you guys that are giving me gift, I really appreciate where that gift is coming from. I know you're just encouraging me. I appreciate you guys. God bless you. Let's keep on pushing for the truth and justice for everyone involved in this scenario. Above all, we want to find Afiba and Celine. Andrew is gone. But the fact that we still have a hope with Mapa and Afiba and Celine, it is one of the most important hope we need to hold dear to our heart. To the Afiba family and Celine family, we are doing everything we can. At least time, they say, is a healer. Time has told you now that I have no part in your daughter's disappearance. When you go to bed tonight, pray for me and make sure you give me the strength that I need. And the people that are following this page, the panel that we have here, intelligent panel, unbiased panel, people with the right mind can come into this conversation and put their blessing on it. We'll keep on pushing. We'll keep on pushing. And God will expose the evil that has been done in this case. Thank you so much, guys. Thank you. God bless you and good night. Bye, YouTube. I'm always the last person to cut this off. Let me find it. Stream end.